over. There we go, and we are live. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I am joined today by the always lovely Ronan Houstoria. Ronan, how are you today?
I am so excited to be educated today.
I'm glad to hear it. I spoiled her a little bit before the stream because she was helping me out with some OBS stuff, and then we kind of just got into this like talking about like a toilet rabbit hole, and like she just started sending me like a bunch of toilets that she found on Google. There's some crazy artistic toilets out there. I did not know that was a thing.
I feel like there needs to be a little bit of more context. When we say toilets, we're not talking about like gross, nasty toilets or anything like that. There's like, these are like designer toilets. I swear it's normal.
Like what was it? The acrylic ones? We'll look at some examples later.
Yeah, for sure. The importance of toilet art, for sure.
Because what even like triggered that? What even like, oh, because we were talking about making our skibidi sonas. We needed reference images, right? That's right. So the plan for today is I'm going to do my presentation. I'm going to educate Ronan on the skibidi toilets. And then we are going to draw with our mice, no tablets today, our skibidi sonas.
Yeah, who would we be in the skibidi universe? The skibidi verse.
Yeah, that's what I said, Kairu. I said skibidi sonas.
Surprise! You were all wondering what this collab would be on the schedule, huh?
Oh no, I did not force her to do anything, Dismerit. She agreed to this voluntarily. I did not. Ronan agreed to this. She was excited for it.
Oh yeah, not only did I agree to it, but I think Alex came to me with like 2 lines on the idea, and then she got an all caps yes. And then she elaborated a little bit more, and then it was a gigantic bold font yes. It was very enthusiastic. Look, you guys know I'm out of touch. I want to understand. I want to know the truth.
Yes, so today is the first step in your education on how to understand Zoomer humor. Let's see. Oh my god, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. No, because I'm actually killing 2 birds with 1 stone with this right now. Because one of my subathon goals was to do a presentation, and I hate presentations. So I'm like, how can I make this like bearable for me to do? And I was like, well, if I'm presenting it to someone else, like in a collab, that would be fun, right? And I was like, well, I should do it, like the presentation should be about something I have at least somewhat interest in, I'm somewhat, dare I say, passionate about. And what better than to do a presentation on skibidi toilets? And also because I wanted to collab with Ronan again, and I felt like she was the perfect person to invite for this.
Yeah, no one else could know so little of this stuff compared to me. Perfect test subject.
Exactly.
It's like,
exactly.
It's like well, you know, in science, like when you want a test subject, you want one that's almost like pure, you know, uncontaminated by other variables, and that's me. I know nothing about everything. I can't even compare. Like I can't make cultural comparisons between skibidi toilet and SpongeBob because I've never watched SpongeBob before.
Wait, you've actually never seen SpongeBob?
I've seen like tiny bits and pieces, like, you know, 10 seconds here or there, but no, I've never watched the show before. It was after my time, and by the time it was sort of at its heyday, I was at like peak. I'm like, no loud noises, no bright colors. Yeah,
I see. Then you must be missing out on like the SpongeBob memes then.
Oh yeah, no, I regularly disappoint at least a couple people in chat when they make a SpongeBob meme, and I'm like, what? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, I see. Well, that there's an idea for the next Ronan education stream. You'll have a degree on. I don't think SpongeBob is Zoomer humor. It's more like millennial humor at this point, I feel.
No, I'm a millennial, and it was after my time. That's Gen Z.
Gen Z, you think so? Okay.
Yeah,
no, that checks out.
Or like
there is a SpongeBob quote for everything. So true.
That zillennial thing. I hate the in-betweenies.
Zillennial, is that a term?
It's an obnoxious term.
I have never heard that before in my life. I suppose it's better than saying like late millennial or like young millennial or like it's like I just don't like the whole separation thing. It's like you're a Zoomer, you're an Alpha, you're a millennial. It's like we're all just human beings on the earth, man. You know.
I'm just picturing the sound of like a crackling inhale as you take like a whiff off a bong just before you say that.
Why do we have to divide ourselves, man? We're all just like people on the planet.
No, we have to divide ourselves because Gen Alpha is genuinely going to be like a weird generation. Gonna be like, what do you mean? Like, of course I developed my key emotional abilities during the pandemic when I was isolated from all humans. Like, they're gonna be weird kids.
No, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Oh man. The dude who doesn't want to formalize the relationship but for generations. Oh.
Sorry, I'm laughing also. Your emotes are so good, and the one that Rex just used, the anxious one.
Oh, the anxious one?
Such mood.
That one I'm very proud of.
Yeah, that is there's a couple emotes I've seen around Twitch that are so distinct that they're like, you know how like a lot of emotes can be replicated with your own character style and stuff like that, but I feel like the anxious one is unique. Like, I haven't seen anything that had the same vibe. I'll show you another one that I feel is in that category. This one right here. The little starry-eyed one with the starry sparkles. Like, I feel like that and the anxious one are both like unique feelings.
Yeah, I had a very specific emotion that I wanted to convey with that one, and I feel like I did a pretty good job of conveying it.
I feel it. Today's skibidi toilet. You know what? I'm gonna retroactively ask you to scratch out a presentation no one asked for. Maybe I didn't ask for it, but I needed it. You know?
Okay. Well, let me see if I can do that.
For, but everyone needed it.
Let's see if I can do the strike through with that. Let's see how to do this.
Also, oh my gosh, we look good against your background. Holy crap.
Oh, you like my room? Thank you.
This would be such a
I put on the night mode because I didn't want to flashbang people with the day mode.
Well, you know, the day mode might have been good because I think with the night mode, it makes me the flashbang, you know? Like, I'm like, blah, white. Like, I'm a very low contrast person.
Let's see.
Yeah, this bedroom would be the ultimate sleepover bedroom for sure.
It's a nice one. I wish my room looked like that.
I mean, your room does look like that. It's right there.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course.
What do you
All right, I fixed the presentation. How's this?
Perfect. Excellent.
Alrighty. I think it's about time we get started. Are you ready? Are you ready for the presentation?
Yeah, I've got my notebook. I've got it. I'm ready.
Alrighty. So, what is skibidi toilet? Ronan, how much do you know about skibidi toilet?
The first time I heard about skibidi toilet, I saw a YouTube short, and it was one of those ones that YouTube recommends where it's got like 4 people who've liked it, and you're like, why did you show me this? And it was from an Indonesian or Malaysian woman, a mom, who was warning people about skibidi toilet. She said, small children are watching skibidi toilet and they're imitating it. And so she showed a couple clips of like toddlers trying to sit in buckets and spin around and like hum this song. And I remember just being like, oh God, what are they trying to like turn into a thing this time? It's just like kids having fun in buckets. And that was it. Like, that was the first time I heard about skibidi toilet, was this Malaysian woman who had all of 15 people, including me, watch this video where she's like, beware, your children will try to hop in toilets because of skibidi toilet. And that was the very first time I heard about it.
Oh my God, now I want to see that video. That's crazy. I can't even imagine like what this is doing to like actual like little baby toddlers. Hopefully well, there's probably baby toddlers who have seen this. I don't want to think about what this is doing to people with undeveloped like frontal lobes. I try not to think about it.
Well, the thing is that I actually grabbed a friend of mine about a week ago. So before we even talked about this collab, and we were talking about Skibidi Toilet, and so we watched the very first video together, and she found it really disturbing. Like, she, not disturbing in like, oh no, the youth, but just genuinely kind of like goosebumps, creepy, uncanny. And I did think that I'm like, it's like, I found this really scary looking. Like, the vibes are scary and the face is scary. And so I can't imagine like a 2 or 3-year-old being like, this is fun. It looks kind of,
Yeah, I can definitely see how it would be probably a bit frightening for like a child, because some of the videos I have seen, like, it can be very violent. I'm not even joking with you. Skibidi Toilet has gotten like very violent over the course of its like, from its inception to what it currently is. It's like a full-on action series now.
Yeah, well, I did watch that one stream where someone redeemed it, and we watched a couple of the episodes. And I remember being kind of excited because you were really hyped about what was happening. There was like a character that returned. Like, okay, all I remember from what we watched on your stream was it was like one big toilet character zapping another. And just when it seemed like that the good guy was about to die, then this one character returned and you were like, oh my God, someone television man or something like that is back.
Oh wait, I think I remember
so
that.
Excited about it. And I was like, oh, this is like, you know how someone else being hyped about something can get you hyped about it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I'm hyped about it. Of course, I didn't understand any of it, but do you need to? Well, now I'm gonna though, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean, you already know that it's a YouTube series. It was created by a guy who goes by DaFuckBoom. That's his name, DaFuckBoom.
The way you said you do sound like a professor. So it was sort of like back in the 1470s, DaFuckBoom.
This is serious, Ronan. I have to be serious about this. We're learning about a serious topic right now.
Right. DaFuckBoom Esquire. Gotcha.
Exactly. And he made it in Source Filmmaker, which is Valve's, it was an internal development tool, and then they released it to the public. Back when Valve would make like promotional videos of their games, they would use a tool called Source Filmmaker.
Valve is Steam, right?
Yes, Valve is Steam. Source Filmmaker is notoriously janky and like difficult to use, like in comparison with like, I guess, Blender or something. I've never used it, but I've just heard like through people who do use it say that it's like not the easiest program to use, and it will break in like unexpected ways, or like it will like cause problems that nobody really knows how to fix. So it's a very odd program from what I've heard.
Wait, it's not. So I don't know anything about anything. So this is literally just me repeating terms that I've heard on the internet. It's not made with Gmod?
No, it's not made with Gmod. It uses models from Gmod. But Gmod and Source Filmmaker, they kind of go hand in hand. Like you can make videos like using Gmod assets in Source Filmmaker.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, even Kairu says, as a former SFM animator, SFM is fucking awful.
Okay.
So it is somewhat impressive with how janky it is that he was able to like do all this stuff that he does in it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, SFM and Gmod operate on the same engine, so that's why they're kind of like connected.
I don't even know what to do with Emmy's comment.
Yeah, stop me at any point if you don't understand, or if you need like a pause or anything like that.
Well, me not understanding Emmy is just a normal thing, so we can just
okay. But as you've probably seen, Skibidi Toilet depicts a war between Skibidi Toilets and various factions aligned against them. Oh,
we got a raid.
Hello from Sor. Hi, Sor. How's it going? Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. As you can see, I have dragged Ronan into my stream, and I'm presenting Skibidi Toilet to her.
Welcome to our highly educational stream, or where I'm getting a high level of education for sure.
Yeah, she's gonna have a PhD by the time we're done with this.
Finley, I'm afraid that's exactly, like, you've literally described exactly what is happening right now. I don't know if Alex could have summarized it better than you did.
Wait, I didn't see that message. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. No, that's exactly what we're doing. Yup, you got it right.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to get something to eat, get some rest, I totally understand. If you want to stick around too, that's cool as well. You also can be educated on the ways of skibidi if you watch my stream. But yeah, thank you so much, and we will take good care of your lovely, lovely raiders should they choose to stay. Oh man. Let's see, what was I gonna say? But actually, Skibidi Toilet has been around for quite some time. The first episode was released on February 7th of 2023. So over a year ago, and it kind of just rose to popularity within that time, like quite quickly actually. Let's see. Let me just check something. What is the next slide? What was I? Hold on. Oh yeah. So Ronan, can you tell me what a skibidi toilet is? What do you think a skibidi toilet is?
Wait, is this a quiz on the slide?
No, this isn't a quiz. This is just me assessing your knowledge. I didn't mean to freak you out.
I'm like, wait. Am I gonna get quizzed on the content? No, I can do this. I will get an A+.
I should have done that though. I should have made you a little test, like a circle thing you could fill out.
Oh my gosh. Wait, can you repeat the question now that I'm slightly less terrified?
Okay, what is a skibidi toilet?
All right, okay. A lot of this is coming from having watched your streams, FYI. So if you're like, that's too much knowledge. A skibidi toilet is something, I don't know if it's another like species or if it's something else going on, but all I remember is that in one of the first videos, there's a scene where there's like a restaurant full of people and a single skibidi toilet enters and starts sort of like rumbling along. And then the camera pulls back and all the humans have turned into skibidi toilets. And so there's something about it that can turn humans into more skibidi toilets. So again, I don't know if that's like an alien or a parasite or some sort of weird, magical, metaphysical, whatever. But my guess would be some sort of like pseudo-parasitic creature that can take over a human and turn it into like this combined thing that is both human and robot.
So it's very interesting that you bring up, I know exactly what video you're talking about. And it's very interesting that you bring that one up because humans were present in the beginning of the Skibidi Toilet series. Like in the beginning videos, like up until like, I don't know, I guess they're organized into seasons. I feel like up until like the end of season 1, there were humans, but they quickly got replaced by like Skibidi Toilets and camera people. And as of now, there is no explanation as for why that is, like lore-wise. Like, do the Skibidi Toilets turn humans into Skibidi Toilets? We don't know. That is like the implication. I think what really happened is that the fuck boom was just kind of like fucking around before he like had an idea to where to take the plot, and then he just kind of realized, oh, I have to lock in, and now I have to like pretend that the humans never existed in the first place. But you have some interesting ideas. You have some very interesting ideas, and we will come back to the idea of like an infection. But
Professor Azarashi.
Yes.
May I make a comment on your presentation? Yes. I really feel like there was a missed opportunity to say that defuck boom was defucking around. I'll put my hand down now.
That's really good. That's really good. You get an extra 10 points for that one.
Yes, I love points. Give me all the points.
You get extra credit for that one.
Oh shit, those are scary looking.
But skibidi toilets are just that. They are toilets with heads coming out of them. And they are the antagonists of the skibidi toilet series. How many times am I going to say skibidi toilet in this presentation? I should have made, like, I do have a counter actually. I do have a counter for this, exclamation point skibidi, if anyone wants to try counting them. But I think it has a cooldown time of like 1 minute, so it's probably not going to count all of them.
No, you should turn the cooldown to 5 seconds on that thing.
Take a shot every time Alex says skibidi and die.
No, that will kill everyone. Like, even if they were taking shots of water, they would die of like hyperhidrosis. That's how bad that would be.
Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. Oh my goodness. But one of the... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, can we listen to the song?
Yes, yes, we can. That is what we're going to listen to.
The song is catchy.
So the Skibidi Toilet song is a sped up remix / mashup of like several songs. Give It To Me by Timbaland, Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado, and a song called Dom Dom Yes Yes by Beezer King. I don't know how to pronounce these. I don't know any of these artists. I think I've vaguely heard of Nelly before, but I don't think I've ever heard a song by Nelly, at least from what I can recall.
No, you have to know Nelly Furtado.
I probably do. I just like don't remember the name of any songs by Nelly. Can you give me like an example of a Nelly song?
I feel like the song that she's most well known for is the one that like was her breakout hit, where she's like, "I'm like a bird."
Oh, that's Nelly?
Yeah, that's Nelly Furtado. Not Nelly. There's a guy named Nelly who's like a rapper. So Nelly Furtado would be the full name.
Okay, there's two different Nellies. Okay, that I did not know. Yeah, the I'm Like a Bird song. That I know.
And sorry, this is a random side tangent. In Canada, we have these laws where a certain percentage of all like music and television media have to be Canadian. So anytime that a Canadian pop artist like pops off even a little bit, we will be bombarded with their songs. And Nelly Furtado is Canadian, so it's like, especially for Canadians, we're like, oh god, of course we know who she is because we had to listen to her a lot.
I did not know she was Canadian.
Yeah.
There's so many like people in Hollywood that are like secretly Canadians.
When you say that, is like, it makes it sound like they snuck over the border and then like scurried into Hollywood and they're like, no, I'm American. We say the letters Z and we drink pop or something. Like, I can't remember what Americans say. And then Timbaland, I feel like was more popular for, like, he produced more hit songs than he did himself. But he's got a couple hits, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Bizer King, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's the only one that, like, I am unsure about as well. But also, thank you for educating me on your musical knowledge. I like this mutual exchange of knowledge that we have going on. It's not just me lecturing you. I'm learning things as well. Look at me grabbing. I'm like a bird or whatever the title of the song was. I think that was a hit song in like 2001. And I recognize names in the chat who were born after that song came out. So that's fair. People might not recognize it. It's so old. It's almost 30 years old. Alrighty, so next I do have some videos to show you. So the first one I have on the left, this is the, I think this is the Dop Dop Yes Yes song. I don't know what it's actually called. It just says like Skibidi Bop Yes Yes Yes. I don't know, but this is the original video I was going to show you. So I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to play the video. So that was, I believe that's like the Skibidi song that it references. I don't know the full song. I don't even know like if that's what it's called, but it's like the same, there's multiple videos of this guy with like the belly and he's just like kind of standing around bouncing it. I don't know what his name is.
He knows the resonant frequency of his belly perfectly. Like that guy, like he bounced it at a perfect, like there was no, you know, like on a trampoline where you can make a double jump happen and then like the whole rhythm is thrown off and you do a double jump.
Yeah.
And it's like he knew his belly inside and out. It was like the perfect. Oh, I might be echoing on your stream. Is it still desktop
Yeah.
audio?
Sorry, I forgot to turn that off. There we go.
Yeah, so it's like he had like the perfect ability to like bounce it at like, you know, it's like a juggler, right? Where it's like just the rhythm. That was
Yeah, he
hypnotizing.
definitely
Oh my
practiced
goodness.
that.
Yeah.
And then this video I already showed you, but I'm gonna force you to watch it again because this is actually the first Skibidi toilet video, the very first one that was ever uploaded.
Yes, I'll be quiet so no echo.
Okay, here we go.
My style is ridiculous.
Skibidi bum 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 yes yes. Skibidi bum bum nim nim. Skibidi bum 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 yes yes. Skibidi bum bum nim nim.
So that was the original, like the first one. And as you can see, there was like a little dude dancing in like the lower corner. The dude dancing in the lower corner, I believe that is the G-Man model from Half-Life 2. So a lot of the character models, I think pretty much all, if not most of the character models used are from Gmod or Half-Life 2. There might be some models from some other Valve games in there, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, all of the models are from Gmod, which is why they kind of have that sort of like, weird, like pixelated, like kind of low, not like high def, like they're not like HD, right? They're kind of like low res, right? And yeah, I believe that's why. But yeah, that was the original Skibidi toilet video posted in, did I say 2023? I think that's what I said. I'd have to go back. But now we can get into, oh, hold on. There we go. Wait, just check something real fast. Did I skip a slide? Oh dear, hold on. I need to go backwards. Okay, there we go.
Oh no.
So, these, I have but 3 types of Skibidi toilets on the screen. Do you know how, I want you to guess. Can you guess how many Skibidi toilets there are? Like in the entirety of the series?
Like absolute number, total population?
Just ballpark it.
Okay, well, I've seen that time that I was watching on your stream, I remember seeing like an assembly line creating the regular Skibidi toilets. And so like the regular size, like, and so there were hundreds, if not thousands. Like they were like the infantry of the army. The G-Man toilets, at least 3. Like there's a guy with like glasses and like little like claw pincer arms. He shows up regularly.
Yeah, the G-Man toilet, as far as I'm aware, there's only one of him, and he is the leader of the Skibidi toilets.
What about the glasses guy with the claws?
The glasses guy with the claw, that is the, I forget his name off the top of my head. I would have to check the wiki. And yes, there is a Skibidi toilet wiki.
I don't know why, I'm just, okay.
But going back to my first question, so I am counting them by toilets cataloged on the wiki, which is why I asked you how many there were. There are over 200 Skibidi toilets featured in the course of the series. Like separate different toilets that he made. And they each have their own wiki page.
That's a lot of shitting. And like some of them, I mean, there's the giant Skibidi toilet's pretty basic, you know, that's a regular ass toilet with the head coming out of it, but I can see the one behind my head right now. Like that's not a basic toilet. That thing has, that's like an arachnid toilet. It's like an advanced toilet, I guess we could call it. But like, those are the more like fighter toilets, I guess. I mean, they're all like fighter toilets, but some are more specialized than others. This one, as you can see, has that's a lot of shit. like there's like on screen there's like the Japanese style toilet, and then there's like a gas station toilet, you know, like there's the variety of the diversity in toilet types.
the flora and the fauna of this beautiful world.
Like, I guarantee the quad buzzsaw strider also has a heated bidet spray. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But the quad buzzsaw strider toilet was actually defeated by the camera woman in episode 73, just to let you know. You won't be quizzed on that. Don't worry.
There are women in this series?
Yes, yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, diversity. True diversity. Wait, wait. I have okay. I'm sorry, I know you have your slide presentation, but now that I've learned that there's a female character, are there any toilets with boobs?
No. All of the toilets are, as far as I can recall, they're all like male Gmod models.
Okay.
Actually, wait. In one of the new episodes, I just realized there is a female toilet, but it does not have boobs.
You know, I'm thankful for that.
Me too.
I feel like that'd be a real defuck moment if there was like, you know, big titty toilet.
Oh my god. I'm sure someone out there has drawn like a sexy skibidi toilet before. I'm sure I'm not gonna check. I'm not going to will that. I feel like that's probably someone, at least one person.
Oh
God
no.
help them.
I searched the exact phrase "big titty toilet" to see if this.
Why?
Because you know sometimes there's phrases that have never been typed before. So when you Google them, Google's like 0 search results, right? So I was kind of hoping that this would be one of those phrases, but I forgot that there's a whole section of the internet that's just for pornography. And immediately I was like, nope, never mind. That's not a new phrase. That is a phrase that has been used. Safe search was off my Google. So you know what? No. That is not a new phrase.
#big titty toilet for Ronan.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that to me. No. I'm sorry, Professor Razarashi. Continue with your presentation.
Okay, well, we'll get into the good guys of the Skibidi Toilet series. Why isn't the slide changing? The Alliance. So we saw the humans at the beginning of the series, and we don't really know what happened to the humans. They just kind of like disappeared in the same way that, like, I suppose the Mayans disappeared or the Egyptians disappeared. No one knows, right? They just decided they just didn't exist one day.
Wait, did you say how the Egyptians disappeared?
Did they not disappear?
No, Egypt is still a country.
No, but I mean like the ancient Egyptians.
They're still Egyptians today.
Oh, okay. So it was just the Mayans then. Okay, good to know. And the Atlanteans too, exactly. I am qualified to be a professor. Yes. Why would you imply otherwise?
It's like how Mayans and the ancient Canadians disappeared.
No, was it the Mayans or the Aztecs that just disappeared, or was it like all of them?
I can't breathe. About to disappear. I'm gonna be the ancient Ronin. How did she disappear? No one knows. Okay. All right. Humans disappeared like the Egyptians. Gotcha.
Oh my goodness. I'm sweating now.
Oh. Okay. But in the place of the ancient humans became the cameramen.
Exactly. Just like that. After the cameramen, so the cameramen were kind of like the main, like, I guess, like heroes. They were being oppressed by the Skibidi toilets, right? Because that's what the Skibidi toilets do. They oppress people. And the speaker men came kind of to save the cameramen. And then after that, they introduced like the TV men as well. And a TV and speaker woman, I should say. There is like speaker men and speaker woman, TV men and TV woman. I think there's camera woman as well. I don't recall off the top of my head. I'd have to check the wiki. But
I think the one I watched with you, I think there was like a big TV man who came in with like a mechanized, like he wasn't like a regular sized human. He was like gigantic, like the gigantic G toilet flying in the sky, guys.
Yeah.
And I think he saved a speaker man from self-destructing. I think.
Let me actually, I'm gonna tab into the wiki real fast because I want to check something real fast. So let me actually, I can put that on the screen. I believe it was this one. There you go. You can see it now. The Skibidi Toilet Wiki. So they categorize all of the characters that show up in this series. So for example, we have normal cameraman with dark blue coated cameraman, dark blue tied cameraman, gray slacks cameraman, green suited cameraman, light gray slacks cameraman, and so on and so forth. Oh, and we do have a camera woman, normal camera woman. Okay.
Oh, she was wearing a pencil skirt and high heels. That would do it.
Let me just see how much is written about her. Do they have like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of trivia. Okay, so unfortunately, there are not a lot of women represented in the Skibidi Toilet series. That is truly a tragedy, in my professional opinion. But I digress.
I appreciate that they gave her a, like, yes, she's wearing a pencil skirt and high heels to indicate that she's a woman, but if you go back up, you know, they did not give camera woman, you know, like an MCU female superhero pose, you know, where it's like spine and hips are at like a 75-degree angle.
Yeah.
She is crouched like she's about to tackle a linebacker and is determined to win. And I appreciate that about her. This lady's wearing a sports bra. You know, she's ready to move.
She's ready to go. She's ready for action.
Also, there's a part of me that likes to think when you're listing all the characters where it's like normal cameraman, green tie, normal cameraman, blue tie, like that kind of stuff. I like to think that at some point or other, Mr. DeFuck has like just forgotten which model he used and accidentally created a new character for one section, and then watched as the wiki updated with this new character, and he was like, shit.
It would not surprise me if that was the case, if that actually happened. Like, I mean, as you said, he is defucking around, so, you know, I'm sure something like that has happened.
Wait, why are they all... Is that what dance is that?
Oh, is this like, I think it's like a Fortnite dance or something. I think they're all doing like Fortnite dances. I don't know off the top of my head, though. I'm not up to date on my Fortnite dances, unfortunately.
Is it a victory dance? Is there a person sitting on the toilet with a newspaper?
Yes, there is. That's one of the cameramen, the giant speaker men, excuse me.
Is that how the good guys teabag the bad guys when they defeat them? They literally shit on their dead toilet bodies?
You know, I never thought about it, but okay, this is the first time of me seeing this. So perhaps.
That's metal. That's like, can you imagine being like, not only did I murder you, but now I'm just gonna read the noise paper as I
mean, with how
your
like
dead body.
brutally evil the toilets are, I feel like it's kind of justified, to be honest with you.
Wait. I just realized, sorry, you guys, I need to let you guys know that when Alex told me about this stream, and all I told her was yes in like all caps, bold enthusiasm. But what I didn't tell her was I'm gonna be the most obnoxious, you know those students that you know are good at heart, but you also kind of hate them because they keep raising their hands and asking questions, and at a certain point the professor's just like, they're just like, I also want to go home. Stop asking questions.
I will say I do appreciate your enthusiasm, because this PowerPoint is very, very short, and I was worried that it would take us like maybe 10 minutes to get through. So really, the more comments and the more questions you ask, the better.
Well, I just realized we established the bad guys and the good guys, but I just realized, I don't know why you said, you're like, considering how evil the toilets are, But how do we know they're evil? And how do we know the good guys are good guys?
That is very, very good. Very good. I like that. I like that. So the skibidi toilets, like as we saw with the quad buzzsaw skibidi toilet, they exist to kill. They like to shoot people. They like to like tear people in half and like saw them with saws. And they
Wait,
are
but you said
often
people, they're not humans though.
Oh,
because
sorry,
no more humans
excuse me.
exist.
Well, I mean, people, cameramen, speakermen. I
Okay.
consider them to be people.
Okay,
They're
gotcha.
people to me.
But not humans. They've got
yeah,
cameras.
not humans, not
Okay,
humans.
okay.
We,
So
we don't
they, like,
know what
kill
happened to the
Alliance.
humans. Yeah.
Okay.
So the going theory, I believe, is that like the toilets are trying to like take over, like hostile aliens invading, and the people are trying to, you know, save their world.
But don't the Alliance, like, aren't the Alliance depicted also murdering toilets?
Yes, it is war.
So, but how do, I guess the question is, you said we know that the toilets are evil because they kill the people, but the people kill the toilets. So how do we know that the people don't enjoy, like, how do we know that the people didn't basically shoot, like, people shot first? You know what I mean?
We do not know, unfortunately. I do have some videos that I could show you that will perhaps like clear it up for you, because there is a video of, in fact, the giant skibidi toilet invading what appears to be a city, almost like a alien invasion. I can show that one to you later. But while we're here, I did want to show you the TV woman and camera woman. And there's the speaker woman too, since, you know, they're like the only ladies in the series. So she has like the cute little oh whoa face. She's got on a cool
She's
jacket
so
too.
Cute. Oh my gosh. I'm actually already kind of sad that this can't, like, by virtue of this character already existing, and I'm guessing the design must be de facto like copyrighted or something like that, but that would be a cute VTuber model.
You're right, like a TV head VTuber model, that would be really cute.
Even with the little outfit, like the little, like the short skirted sort of tunic with the long sleeves and the belt and the that's super cute. And the little face, oh my gosh, little angry like gremlin face. I love her.
And this is the camera woman. She's kind of a badass. Like, she's got these like those cool boots on. They look like they could be designer boots. She's got like the jacket. She's got like these like guns on her arms.
Wait, Alex, you gotta show us your boots now.
My boots?
Yeah, I feel, aren't your boots kind of similar to her boots?
Not really. Hold
Yours
on.
are white with higher heels, but
me.
do they have side zips?
No, my boots do not have a side zip, unfortunately.
All right, everyone in chat owes me for getting Alex to show off her boots.
Did you just trick me? Ronan? Ronan?
Every single person in chat owes me right this moment. Those boots are so cute.
Did you just trick me?
No! Don't look at me that way! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! No! Oh, the full force of the scary Alex stare. 3D. And the thing is, I'm two-dimensional. I can't turn that far away from it either.
Stares directly at you.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you. Anyway, she does look really cool. Alex is gonna, you guys, after this, there's just gonna be like a very like one-worded message on Twitter being like, I'm sorry, the rest of my streams for this week have been canceled. You do not need to wish me well. I am getting what I deserved. No, but for real, I do think the design is super cool. I feel like this is the type of character that like Famke Janssen would play.
Wait, who?
She was... I have to double check. I know she was in X-Men, like the OG, the 2000s X-Men. And she was in a lot of action movies. Oh my god, she's 60 now. I'm old. Oh no. Oh, okay. Do you remember the X movies that came out in the 2000s?
Vaguely. I think I saw them with my dad at some point after they came out, like on DVD or whatever.
Yeah, she was Dr. Jean Grey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and Speaker Woman also looks cool. I'm really happy that these aren't like not that there's anything wrong with being boobalicious, but you know, in any kind of action franchise where there is 800 male characters and like 3 female characters, it's pretty common for the 3 female characters to be turbo boobalicious hot.
Oh yeah.
And these are all kind of like terrifying murder women.
I mean, I'm sure someone out there finds them attractive in that way. I'm sure more than
they are, but they're not doing like, you know,
they're not like trying to be, you know.
Yeah. You know, hands behind head, back arch type of poses and stuff.
Yeah, like the boob and butt pose.
Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah, but as far as like the wiki says, those are like the only known female alliance members. But they are all very, very cool, which is cool. Let's see. And there's also a wide variety. I did show you earlier, but like the wide variety of like alliance members, like the cameraman. I already showed you the speakerman. I think it said there was like 80 cameramen, and for speakermen there's like 49. So there's like a lot of characters that only appear for one episode and then never show up again.
I just saw a category that had a very cool sounding title, but I don't know how present they are. They call them the Alliance Titans.
Oh, yeah. I can show you the Alliance Titans. Factions. The Alliance. Do you remember where you saw it?
I don't know. I think when you clicked the Alliance and then scroll down and it was like in the A's.
Let me see if I can find it in the Alliance page. But the Titans are basically... Oh, yeah. And then this is the... Don't even ask me what this map represents because I couldn't tell you.
Colorful, though.
But the Titans... Oh, here we go. They're basically just like super big. Like we have the Titan Speakerman who is like gigantic.
These are the fights. So these Titans were the ones that were fighting in that one that we watched. I think it was Moon Star Spark that had redeemed it at the time.
Mm-hmm. And as far as I can tell, I think there was only like 3, because there's the this guy is the speaker man, and there's the TV man, and then or there are only 2. Oh, there's the cameraman, the speaker man, and the TV man. But I haven't seen this guy in a while. Is he still alive? I don't know if this guy's still alive. Does he have a wiki page? Let's find out.
Like when you start to create your own cinematic universe, you know, you can't, you know, killing the good guys. It's painful.
Oh yeah.
The good guys have to win. And look, there's two versions of him injured too.
Oh yeah, because he had like an upgrade too. And then he got injured both times, unfortunately. But this whole... Oh my god, this is a really... Can you see this like bar at the side of my screen?
What? Oh my god, and you know... The thing is that these wikis don't spawn out of the ether.
No.
Someone or groups of people work together to type all this up for every appearance, to tie together that map. Look, what?
Oh yeah, and he also has like a laser too that can like shoot like laser beams out of it. And these are like a record of all of his battles against different toilets, it seems. Yeah, and it says how they died. The Strider skibidi toilet brutally stomped, destroyed by the railgun, burned by the reactor core, etc., etc. So, you know, there's people who are very, very dedicated to skibidi toilet, much more so than I am.
We gotta watch some of these. Not all of them.
We
I know
will.
there's a lot of them, but we gotta watch some.
Oh yeah.
This is bonkers.
But it goes on. Oh, battles. There's a record of the battles too.
I can see why Michael Bay would be tempted.
Yeah, he's got a lot to work with. Let's see. I know it said up top there is like a Discord with 351 people online. Is this like the wiki Discord server? So there is a Discord server for the Skibidi Toilet wiki, and it has probably over 400 people on there.
How many? Like, this question was, there's over 400 people, and my brain was me like, how many of these people are under the age of 18?
This was typed by child hands for sure. Because like I remember I looked at the wiki on stream one time, and I couldn't help but notice a lot of little like grammatical errors and stuff, and I was kind of like, okay, did the person type this, were they a child or were they like ESL? Because this is like a mistake you make when you don't really understand like how to use this word, or like how this adjective works, you know.
My brain is summoning this very detailed mental image of like a 14-year-ish old teenager at his keyboard being like, "Ugh, DeFrick fan 104, you fricked it up again. It's not episode 75, okay? Like, I know you think that the claw means that this, but no, if you pause and go frame by oh god, I'm gonna have to freaking fix this all. Mom, I can't come down to dinner right now. I have to fix the wiki. No, you don't understand, Ma. I did like 15,000 edits on this. It's really important. Okay, all right. So no, the claw didn't penetrate him. It was the laser that got him first, and it was just a red herring. Like this is what I mean. Like, there's a whole mental image being summoned by this right now.
I can see it. That's Ronan writing fanfics.
But you know that sound when like a teenager, especially a teenage boy, gets super frustrated, and they know that sound that's like, oh
yeah,
God.
yeah.
No one gets how hard this is.
I wonder, I know on Wikipedia, I think there's a way to check like the edits made. I don't know how to do that on like the fandom wiki, or if like you can even do that on the fandom wiki. I know there's like comments at the bottom of the page, but it's usually just kids saying like, oh my god, the heights are finally accurate. So wait, the heights? How do you even measure this?
Oh my god, the Void Crow official account alt is literally the teenager I just described.
Literally.
Oh my god, the heights are finally accurate. Ugh.
Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Okay, first of all, he was sacrificed himself to distracting Destructor Astro Toilet by pushing him off with his detainer claw and fly away from Astro Fleet.
Oh my god, this is actually still a fraud. And second of all, what's your problem with him anyway? Scroll down. Scroll down a little more.
No, there was a no word. So I don't want to scroll down.
Oh,
but
okay. Oh, VTuber Talk!
VTuber Talk! Hello! Welcome in! Hello! Welcome in, VTuber. You were on VTuber Talk's channel, weren't you?
I was. We did an interview, and I believe, if going by those emotes, it looks like he was interviewing Maple Winter.
Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about that. I hope your interview went well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am currently teaching Ronan about skibidi toilets.
And Raiders, if you haven't met Alex Azarashi before, and you like watching Maple Winters, Alex also has a super lovely, chill, good humor, down to earth vibe, and everything like that.
Aw, shucks, Ronan. Aw, shucks. I guess I should introduce myself then. Hello, everyone. My name is Alex Azarashi. I am a Seal Girl VTuber, and I am joined by the lovely Ronan Haustoria today. I mean, you can introduce yourself as well if you would like to.
Hi, I'm Ronan. Alex is teaching me stuff. Alex is the coolest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
we've been going through, Alex has been teaching me all about Skibidi Toilet, and it's actually super fascinating. And this stuff, like, yeah, people make the jokes about Skibidi Toilet, but this is actually shockingly in-depth and very cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
like,
can
this
you
is a wiki
explain-
page for one of the characters, and it is, like, this long. So there are people who are very, very dedicated to recording what happens in Skibidi Toilet, and it is wild how much content there is that people have just like made really detailed posts about. Oh my goodness. Oh, the G Toilet. You were asking about G Toilet earlier, right?
I think so. But also, I'm really curious about the one with the glasses that I saw in a couple videos.
The one with the glasses.
3.0? 3.0? Was it 3.0 up there?
Perhaps. Let's see here. This one?
No, not him. It was like more like old man face and old man glasses.
Oh, the white-haired one. Okay. I know who you're talking about. Let me just try to remember the name. Oh, and then there's also the Michael Jackson Skibidi Toilet that existed.
What?
Oh wait, there is a female. Hold on, wait, let me check this one. This might be a spoiler. Wait, what? I don't remember this character.
Oh my god. She looks cool.
She does. Yeah. The first female Skibidi Toilet to appear ever since episode 26 in the first ever female Skibidi Mutant.
There are like there are 4 or 5 15-year-olds who spend hours every week arguing with each other about these articles.
as we saw earlier. Oh dear. Let's see. Is there anything else? Can we rename her to Warrioress Mutant Skibidi Toilet?
Milady.
Lady.
Tips Fedora.
The basic name
Recommending-
sucks ass.
Tips Fedora to show respect to our Milady Warrioress Mutant Skibidi Toilet. I can't do it. Look at this! Oh my god! Guys, I did a minor edit. I just did one small edit. Please feel free to ban or disable or edit or report me.
So I guess anyone can edit it, or maybe you have to be approved. I'm not entirely sure. Is there like, I guess you have to, also Wipeout. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. A brief summary to catch up. Okay. That's a good idea. I should probably give a summary for like the new people here.
What if you did a quick speed run of your slides that you did so far?
Okay.
Because I know we talked a lot.
That's a good
about
idea.
them.
We can go back to the first slide. So
And I'll shut up even.
yeah, okay. So Skibidi Toilet, for those of you who don't know, is a YouTube series created by DeFuckBoom, made and sourced filmmaker. It depicts a war between Skibidi Toilets and various factions aligned against them. The first episode was released February 7th, 2023, and since then it grew to massive popularity.
The slides aren't on screen if you want for them to be.
Thank you. I oopsie. Yeah, there we go. And a Skibidi Toilet is literally just a toilet with a head coming out of it. They are evil, I guess, although technically that could be argued depending on what your definition of evil is. We'll discuss the nuances of the Skibidi Toilet series in a little bit. But the Skibidi Toilet song we talked about is a mashup of like several songs. I'm not going to play the videos again just because then I'm going to have to like do the weird sound stuff. But yeah, this is okay, just for you guys, I'll play the video. But this is the original like song that it came from, the guy with the belly.
skibidi dop 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 dop. Yes, 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 yes. Dip, skibidi dip, skibidi double, 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 double. Yes, yes.
There we go. And then this one is the remix that we know and love.
That is ridiculous.
Skibidi dop dop dop. Yes, yes. Skibidi double, dip, dip. Skibidi dop dop dop. Yes, yes. Skibidi double, dip, dip.
And that was also the first episode of Skibidi Toilet, by the way. The first ever one that was ever published onto YouTube. It all started there. Let's see. And we talked earlier about the various different types of Skibidi toilets, and the wiki categorizes over 200 different Skibidi toilets have appeared in the series. I think it was like 260 something, but that's a crazy amount of models to make for like anything. And then we were talking about the good guys, also known as the Alliance, which consists of the cameraman, the speakerman, and the TV men, who are all aligned to fight against the Skibidi toilet's tyranny and oppression. Was this the slide we were on, or were we on the next slide? I don't remember.
I'm not sure. Okay, I just, as you went on the slide, my brain had a moment of like looking at cameraman, speakerman, and TV man, and it kind of reminds me of the no see, no speak, no hear monkeys.
You're kind of, I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that. That is, ooh, interesting. I wonder if there's like subtext in my Skibidi toilet.
I'm guessing, from what I've seen so far, I'm guessing that Mr. Defuck, because I always forget what the last part of his name is, had easy access to 3D models for cameras, speakers, and TVs.
Most likely, yeah. It was most likely just like him throwing shit together and just making something with the resources that he had, which is pretty cool.
But put them side by side, and I'm like, oh, no see, no hear, no speak. Anyway, it might have been the next slide that we were on.
Okay, let's see what the next slide is. Oh yeah, so this is what I was alluding to earlier that I wanted to talk to you about. So I remember you were saying, yeah, you were saying that basically like the idea of like the Skibidi toilets infecting humans, and that may have happened, but we do not know for certain as of now. But what the infection is, what these little things are, these are parasitic toilets that can mind control Alliance members and make them loyal to the Skibidi toilets. So there were several episodes in the series in which like an Alliance member was taken over by the parasitic toilet and then was fighting the other Alliance members. It's basically like these things are tiny. They're very, very small, like little bugs.
Ooh.
And then like inside that like creepy mouth it has one of those like, you know the alien, how it has that mouth inside the mouth?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
that can like shoot out. Ooh.
Yeah, and it like latches onto the back of your neck and like makes you loyal to the Skibidi toilets.
Okay,
I believe they were synthesized in a lab.
Is it Half-Life 2 that has something called face huggers?
Are you talking about the head crabs?
Head crabs, yeah.
Yes, Half-Life has the head crab, so it is kind of similar to that in a way.
Wait, is there some media franchise that's something called face huggers?
That's from Alien.
Okay. Whoops. I haven't seen Alien, nor have I played Half-Life 2.
You've never seen Alien?
No.
Why? If you don't mind me asking. Do you just not like horror movies, or you just were never interested?
I think let me go look at when was Alien released?
It's like 1978, 79.
Oh, you know what's funny is my parents were pretty like liberal in many ways, but one exception was when it came to watching media. And so an example was let me just check the dates really quickly. Yeah, so an example is that I wasn't allowed to watch South Park until I was 16. And until I was like 14. And so I was not allowed to watch like Poltergeist or Alien or anything like that. And then by the time I was allowed to make my own choices, I was too much of a wuss.
Oh, okay. That's understandable then. But it is a very good movie. I do think you should watch it. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, there's a big list of things I should watch.
The ever-growing list.
I was wondering if the little legs on this guy on the infection thing would have been the head crab model legs.
It's possible. I don't know for certain, but it's definitely possible. It would not surprise me if that was the case.
Which would be kind of cool because, like, then, you know, fan theories about crossovers between Half-Life and Skibidi. Or fan fiction. Really. I'll stop.
I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna go on to AO3 and see how many people have written Skibidi Toilet fanfiction.
I'm gonna look right now.
Okay, do it. Let's see how many results there are.
Goodness me. Yeah, now I want to see.
There's gotta be at least 5, maybe 20.
I wonder what category this would fall under. Fandoms. That's gotta be uncategorized. Other media? I wonder if I should just search the word Skibidi.
I'd say just search the word and see what happens.
Skibidi fandom. There's 419 fan fictions under Skibidi.
That's more than I thought there was gonna be. 419. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna sort them by kudos, basically to find out what's the most popular one. Okay, so the most popular fan fiction has 17,000 words. It's been viewed almost 7,000 times. And the summary is, upon the Alliance accidentally catching a human in a skibidi trap, the cyborgs that are fighting on the front lines for the world finally get to meet a member of the race they thought went extinct some time ago. The veterans seem to be familiar with their kind, but the newbies seem much more curious than their older counterparts. I wonder what they'll get up to while trying to get to know their new human friend better. It's a self-insert!
Oh my god.
Someone's like, I'm the only human in the world of Skibidi.
I don't know. I personally would not want to be a human in the world of Skibidi toilets. I would be scared because then, like, you can't go to the bathroom because all the toilets are evil.
I mean, there's no Skibidi squatty potties, right? So
not that we know of, not yet.
So you just or Skibidi outhouses.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Okay, reader. Oh my god. Oh, it is. It's not a self-insert. This is a your name. Reader is a human. The tags I'm reading. Reader is a human. Reader is genderless, platonic, or romantic.
No way.
No. Bonding robot and human friendship. Somewhat.
How many chapters does it have? You said it was 17,000 words, right?
It only has 5 chapters and it's still being updated.
Oh wow, okay.
Oh my god, okay, the next most popular story isn't nearly as popular, but it looks super serious and angsty. So the summary says, Titan Speaker Man is a mess after being freed, and the day he cracks is the day he can put it off no longer. And the tags include PTSD, mild hurt comfort. Titan Speaker Man needs a hug.
Oh my god. That's the beauty of fan fiction. The creativity, the inspiration that people can get from things as strange as Skibidi Toilet. Truly, truly.
I'm fanning myself right now. I feel like discovering this, I had like a horseshoe loop of like sheer joy that pushed me over into like my blood pressure dropping rapidly. Oh, this is gonna give me a conniption. I love Alex. This is the best. You are the best.
I'm so glad you're enjoying your time in my class.
This is the best class ever. This was worth all the tuition fees and everything.
Oh, yeah, you just gave me an idea. Maybe for like one of my donathon goals, I should do read Skibidi Toilet fanfiction.
Dramatic reading. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I'm gonna add that later. Because I was like struggling to come up with like ideas, and I'm like, oh wait, no, there's a good one.
And remember we were talking before this stream started, we were talking about the delight sometimes when you can make chat suffer. And that's one of those ones where they'll be like simultaneously being like, yeah, but also, no, stop it now. And you just
what's better than making chat suffer?
Style. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. I'm so happy right now. All right,
Let's
so the
see.
parasite. Saturday. Oh, remember when you were worried? You're like, I'm worried this PowerPoint presentation won't last very long, but you did not account for my ability to take you off on tangent.
I love a good
Okay.
tangent. I do love a good tangent.
Unfortunately, I will say that because I was reading, my brain has slotted into fan fiction mode, right? Temporarily.
Oh dear.
We'll pull it out again, but temporarily it's there. So I'm looking through your bullet points and we didn't make it to the last bullet point. And now, after having thought about fan fiction, I am reading that last bullet point and thinking, oh no.
Oh no. Ronan, no.
Your eyes! I'm watching your facial expressions. Here, you read the last bullet point out, because I can't.
The parasite works by attaching itself to the back of the victim's neck and infecting them via a tongue-like appendage.
All right. I'm just gonna preemptively say, Emmy, no. Emmy, no. Thank you for this completely normal information.
Perhaps I should have worded it differently. I did not account for this.
People rarely account for my ability to go off on the deep end. Oh,
However, the good thing is they can be disabled by the parasite disabler gun that was created by the cameraman. So if someone is infected, all you have to do is give them a zap and the parasite will, I think it dies, I forget. Something happens to it.
I'm kind of surprised that this is potentially being made into a movie before it's being made into a video game.
I mean, I've heard that there's like shovelware games that'll give your computer a virus like on Steam, but I don't trust them. Like I'd try them out, but I just genuinely don't trust them.
No. But I mean like a legitimate game. Like I feel like
Like it could be a mod for like Half-Life 2 or something, like the game where the assets are
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, or even like a relatively simple like one level first person shooter something or other.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the amount, I mean the writing component of it is already, when you just go to the wiki, there's like 800,000 words right there for the game lore itself. So it's just a matter of programming the mechanics and
Yeah, and I mean, there's
Grabbing
got to be like kids and teens that like know how to program, right? Like I know some schools teach that kind of stuff.
possibly. But I mean like an actual game studio, the first skibidi video has 160 million views, and they consistently, when I was scanning the YouTube page, it was like, I think most videos have above 30 or 40 million views right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
So in terms of like adapting stuff for profitability, that's all they seem
I
to
mean, the
care
main
about these
issue
days.
with adapting it is that like Valve owns the rights to pretty much almost all of the resources used in it. So you wouldn't, I don't know if you would be able to like use the assets. You would have to make completely new assets from scratch, I think, in order to like get around that.
Unless Valve worked with Mr. DeFuck.
They could do that. They could.
But I've heard, I'm out of touch, but I've heard that Valve isn't really making, like I think Deadlock just came out, but for a long time there it seemed like Valve wasn't making video games anymore, right?
Yeah. There are rumors that they are making like a new first-person like single-player game, but I don't know how substantiated those rumors are.
Yeah.
What if
But
it's the
Deadlock
Skibidi
is
toilet
Valve, right?
game? Sorry, what'd you
I
say?
thought, but Deadlock is Valve, right?
Yeah, Deadlock is Valve.
Okay. And I heard, is it there rumors that first-person shooter is Half-Life 3? I thought I saw
That's
bits and
That's what people are saying. I don't think that that's true. I think that's cope. I think that's copium being inhaled in massive, massive amounts, but that's just my opinion.
See, I agree with you because before I died, I remember the Half-Life 3 meme being a meme at that point, where it's like, haha, Half-Life 3 is gonna, and that was before I died. Like that's how
It's been
old
that long,
meme is.
yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, but maybe there's a chance, it's right, tie everything back to fan fiction. It's like when you follow a fan fiction story that hasn't been updated for 10 years, and then one day you get a little email notification, they're like, they added a new chapter. It doesn't happen very often, but maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
I feel
Half-Life
bad
is-
because I am kind of like in that situation in the sense that I am the one who has not updated a fan fiction in like 3 years. And I feel bad because like, you know, every couple months or so I'll get like someone saying like, oh hey, are you ever gonna update this, or I really enjoyed reading it, and I'm just like, oh man, like I want to, but I just like, you know, sometimes you just don't have the creative juices in you, you know.
Alex Azarashi, one day sooner than you might think, because I'm gonna be unemployed soon. I'm gonna have a lot of free time to harass people. I'm gonna come up in your Discord and be like, you and I are just gonna sit down and pound out a new chapter for this story, so that you can be the miracle that they've been waiting for, the story that gets updated even though years have passed.
I mean, it's more or less already like fleshed out. I just haven't really like finished it, I guess. Like the concepts are there. I just like haven't really like connected the dots, you know?
Oh my gosh, we could get it done. We could make you someone's hero. Oh my gosh. What if you dropped a new chapter from them for Christmas?
Maybe.
Oh my god, it's like a literal Christmas miracle. That would be amazing. Okay, I have a project.
Okay, if you're willing to read it, I'll send it to you, but you can't tell anyone.
Of course, no. I would not. That's one of those cardinal rules of like fan fiction. If someone sends you a link to their fan fiction, unless they have signed a legal document confirming that you can share that with other people, you do not share that shit ever.
Okay.
Ever. Hell yeah. Anyway, the infections.
Oh yeah, that's right. I like how we both went off on a fanfiction tangent. You're infecting me. You're infecting me.
No, I'm a bad influence.
Oh yeah. But the next one, I think this is like the second to last slide. Who is Mr. Boom, Mr. Defuck? Who is Defuck Boom?
Is that his self-portrait?
It's like his avatar. So I guess it's like his like I was gonna say his VTuber avatar, but he's not a VTuber, but like the image he uses to represent himself, I believe is what this is.
It's his skibidi sona.
Yeah, exactly. It's his skibidi sona. But he has been creating like source filmmaker and Gmod videos since I believe 2016 or so. 2016, 2017. He has over 43 million subscribers. And he is supposedly from Russia or Georgia, some Eastern European country. Not a lot is known about him. He's a bit of a mysterious figure. He stays private, which I can respect. But yeah, that's Mr. Boom.
You know how people talk about like, oh, this VTuber collab would break the internet, or, this just general streamer collab would break, that kind of stuff. Like, people like XYZ would break the internet. I personally, right now, would say that one of the top 5 break the internet moments would be discovering that Vladimir Putin was Defuck Boom.
Oh my god.
That would break the internet.
That would.
Yeah.
There was actually a rumor not too long ago that he was arrested by like the Russian police or something, but I don't know like if that was real or if it was something someone just made up.
Has he released stuff since then?
Yeah, he has.
Okay, well then he can't be like, because if he were like arrested, like he'd be not.
Yeah. Unless it's all a conspiracy and he has been like he knew it was gonna happen, so he like set his videos to auto publish like every month or something.
Oh, that is a conspiracy theory. I also was cracking up there, the clarification, Georgia bracket the country.
I mean, I have to specify because I have like talked to some people before and they were like, wait, Georgia is a country? And I had to be like, wait, what do you mean you didn't know that?
I like the idea that someone would read that and being like, okay, so we've narrowed it down to either like Russia, like Mother Russia, or down south in Georgia. Like it's
yeah, it could be one of those two places.
Very random spread. Nothing else, just those two.
Yeah. You never know. But he's definitely Eastern European.
I do get kind of there's something about like, I feel I mean, obviously okay, this is like confirmation bias or something like that. It's a logical fallacy. But I feel like knowing this now and looking back at the stuff, I feel like the architecture has that kind of like Soviet brutalist vibe to it. Like the the concrete everything and like all of that. It kind of reminds me of it. So I can see
Well,
that.
you actually are right about that, because remember how I said a lot of the like resources were taken from Half-Life 2?
Uh-huh.
So Half-Life 2 actually takes place in Eastern Europe.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I don't
man,
remember
just
what
learned
country
something.
specifically, but it does take place in Eastern Europe. So, you know, the architecture and like the vibe overall, like it makes sense for it to be like that.
Oh my gosh, I was accidentally right. Can I get another 10 points for that?
Yes,
Professor
you may.
Aguashi? Yes! Oh.
Yeah,
Excellent.
it's not specified what country, but like you see like stuff around that uses like Cyrillic lettering and stuff, like pages and, you know, stuff
Mhm.
like that around the map and stuff.
Oh my god. Accidentally. I've struck gold a couple times. And you know what? I feel like that does say something about Skibidi Toilet, which is that it's like if I'm able to make, as an outsider perspective, make a couple predictions like that, that does kind of suggest that there are themes running throughout Skibidi Toilet that are consistent enough to be cohesive for prediction. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ooh.
Like I don't necessarily think that at this point it's just like one giant shit post. Like he's put like enough work and like time and effort into it that there's probably some themes and some like subtext in there that like the majority of people aren't picking up on, right?
That was, I don't know if you did that intentionally. You're like, I don't know if this toilet themed story is one giant shit post, but
I did not notice that. I did not do that intentionally.
clever. I loved it.
Get it? Get it? You guys get it, right?
There is no one who is better positioned to do this presentation than you.
I mean, I'm sure the 14-year-old on the wiki could probably make a better one, but theirs would probably be too long and a bit too like over the top. So I think maybe you are right.
And they would have banned me from their Discord and everything like that the second I made the first shit joke.
Probably. It's very
Would've-
serious. It's very serious. You don't understand.
Be like, no, just because the giant toilets are toilets doesn't, no, there's no shitting happening. You're not taking this seriously. Bam.
There actually is like a conspiracy that I heard recently. It's kind of gross. I don't know if I should talk about it because it's like it's a little bit unsanitary, but there's basically this conspiracy. You remember Elsagate, right?
Yeah, Elsagate was that weird. Basically, it was someone sort of publicizing these YouTube videos that were like cheap animations of like Elsa and Spider-Man and like a weird disturbing stuff where it's like inflation and pooping and stuff like that would get kids totally hypnotized, but from the adult perspective, we're like nothing about it was like illegal, but everything felt very wrong about the content.
Yeah. Like there's some people who believe that Skibidi Toilet is part of like the next like Elsagate. They call it like Poopygate. I'm not joking with you. I've literally watched a video where someone calls it Poopygate. And the whole like theory is that like they're trying to like indoctrinate children to be interested in like poop, which is like children already like young kids, that's all they do. They talk about poop poop pee pee, you know? Toilet humor.
And I mean, for all they're trying to indoctrinate them. If you go back, there's this like super old Viking graffiti that was found somewhere in, I don't know, England, Scotland or something like that, carved into a wall, and it's basically a bunch of like poop humor. It's just
yeah,
like, look,
yeah, I
for
think I've heard about that one actually.
Like the entire history of humanity, we've always found poop kind of funny. Like no one's being indoctrinated. It is funny. And then on top of that, you have to go and tell these people where it's like, Elsagate is weird, but except for the first couple videos, Skibidi Toilet is kind of like there's no pooping involved. It's just a toilet. That's it. The rest of it is like medical stuff.
It's not like in any way like unsanitary unless you find the existence of a toilet to be unsanitary, which I mean, debatable.
And it's like, if you think toilets are unsanitary, then you should go back to actual like squatting toilets, which are more sanitary, but people just think they're weird, you know?
Wait, are they actually? Or
well, in the sense that like, no, well, it's kind of in the sense that like, Sorry, this is a weird tangent, but it's like the idea that when you go to the bathroom in the squatting position, it's a lot cleaner overall for you compared to just sitting, and it's a lot more natural for your body. That's why the squatty potty is a whole thing, because it's trying to push your knees up to get you into a more natural position. But like the concept of like sitting on the toilet isn't actually like all that ergonomic and stuff like that. So
Okay.
there you go. That was me dodging. I'm like, how do I dodge actually talking about the content while I'm explaining it? I'm giving myself 5 points for that.
Oh goodness. Yeah, but it's just like it's just the weird little thing that kids are like obsessed with. Like I remember at my old job, there's this kid who came in with his mom, and like he was talking to like, some of my coworkers were like, trying to talk to the kid, being like, "Hey, what's your name?" And the kid was like, "You can call me Skibidi Toilet." Like he literally said that. And I had to like hold in my laughter because he was like he was like maybe 10 years old or so. Maybe 10, maybe like 11.
Nothing. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, if I had to go and argue against these people who are like, Skibidi Toilet is the next Elsagate, I'd be like, okay, well, before Elsagate, there was Ren and Stimpy,
Oh,
There
that's
was
true, yeah.
There was Real Monsters. There was a lot of really, like the 90s was full of really disturbing animation that was super gross.
Mhm.
Super gross. So it's sort of like, okay, settle down over there. Like, actually, if I had to put Skibidi Toilet beside Ren and Stimpy, Skibidi Toilet is way less gross.
Yeah, I've seen like a few episodes of Ren and Stimpy, and the whole time I just felt like really uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, it is
It's an
super, and
uncomfortable show.
that's the way it's supposed to be, and kids loved it, which is because kids are weird.
True that. But we are pretty much finished, and I'm sure you have them. So let's do questions. What questions do you have for me?
How many episodes are there now of Skibidi Toilet, and is there any sign of it ending or wrapping up?
Let me check. I can go into, let's see, I'll bring it up. So as of right now, there are 76 episodes, or 77 episodes, excuse me.
And the last one was 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that episode 76? Looks like there's a female character in the.
Yeah, I have not seen this yet, so I'm not sure like what this thing is.
I was gonna say, do you want to watch it? But it's 8 minutes. It's actually pretty long.
Yeah, that's a little bit long, because that's actually one of my that's another Donathon reward I have, is a Skibidi Toilet marathon. So there's going to be two Skibidi Toilet related things on there. I don't know how people are going to feel about that, but it is what it is. I've decided.
I mean, she looks super cool. Holy crap.
I know, that's a very detailed design. I'm not sure if this is like from a game or if this is like, it's probably a game asset, but I'm not really sure. Like, it doesn't look like a Half-Life or like Gmod asset, so it's probably from something else, or someone probably made it.
Oh my gosh, Mr. DeFuck is moving on up in the world.
He is.
He ran out of available assets, and now he's gonna have to model his own.
But let me see if I can find you an example of like the kind of content he used to make. Like he was basically just making like Gmod shitpost videos with this guy who, I believe this is like one of the default male models in Gmod or Half-Life. Like I don't remember the name of it, but yeah. Wait, it's estimated that he earns 23 million per year. Can we get a source, please? Can we get a source?
Well, if you scroll to the top of his channel,
because I was thinking about that earlier, actually.
It says he has 43, but is there a section where sometimes they show the total views the channel has? He's only counting subscribers.
Oh, here we go, views.
So 17 billion views over the last, and most of them in the last couple of years. So I think I've heard, now this is just obviously a ballpark, but the general ballpark I've heard has been like 1,000 views equals $1. So if you go by that, then it'd be 17 billion would turn into 17 million dollars.
Dang.
So 23 million if you count for like higher revenue rates because of like certain stats and stuff like that. You know, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
Because the way YouTube works, at least from what I've picked up on from being able to monetize, is that it doesn't allow you to like run ads on videos that are shorter than 8 minutes. So for something like this that's like 4.5 minutes long, I'm not sure if that like is making money or if it's only like the longer videos that make money. Because I mean, like some of them are like, if I go back here, he does these like compilation videos, like season 24, and this is like 25 minutes long. So that would qualify for like, you know, ad revenue, I suppose.
And do you know if there's the one thing I don't know about is YouTube Shorts, and because obviously YouTube Shorts is how they're like YouTube is pushing everything on Shorts. Do they allow you to get revenue from Shorts and short
Yes,
views?
Shorts does get you revenue. I've heard it's not a lot though. Like it's pennies basically for like even like a ton of views. So I'm not sure how much like he would be making off of Shorts because he has like, you know, made all of his episodes into Shorts as well. So like, you know, 21 million views, 20 million views, like they're getting views. I just don't know if he's making as much off of Shorts as he is off of like the full videos, right?
Yeah, but combining all of it, you know, it's still going to be a lot of ad revenue.
Oh yeah, for sure. But let's see, there was a specific video that I wanted to show you. Let me see if I can find that real fast. It was in the shorts because I believe it started as a short, but I don't recall that. Oh, this was the video I was going to show you. This was the video I was going to show you. So let me just turn this on here. There we go. Actually, hold on. There we go. So as we can see, there were humans in the beginning of the series. And I believe the video you were referring to was in fact this video right here.
Oh shit.
So was that the video?
Yeah, that was the video. Sorry, I got jump scared by the last face.
But
yeah, that was exactly.
it's
I was like, oh, the humans, like the second the skibidi toilet came into the room, the humans all turned to toilets themselves. I'm like, oh, it's like an infectious or that, and that was sort of where it came from.
yeah. So there were humans, but they slowly get overtaken by like the toilets. Actually, let me show you this video because this one is actually my favorite video. I think this was like the first video that I ever saw, and there's something about like it's very different from like all of the other videos. I love it. It's a party and it's like DJ toilet. It's a good time. It's a good time.
I love that's which Lady Gaga song is that?
Is it a Lady Gaga song?
Dance, dance, dance. Dun, 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 dun. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance. Is that Lady Gaga?
I know what song you're talking about. I'm just not sure if it's a Lady Gaga
Bloody
song.
Mary, Bloody Mary. That's the song is called Lady Gaga, Bloody Mary. Yeah.
Oh, it is a Bloody Mary. I mean, it is a Lady Gaga song. Okay.
Yeah. And it's a really that's like that album was like Lady Gaga's like when she was starting to hit her like not her peak in terms of music, but like the album was just so good. Oh, so
I
just hearing that like
have that song. What album was that?
Bloody Mary was Born This Way.
Was it the Fame months?
No. It would have been. Oh God. I got the recipes for Bloody Mary. I forgot. Born This Way. Yeah. So after.
Oh, it
Faye
was Born
Monk.
This Way. Okay.
Okay. I don't know if I ever told you this. I actually really love Lady Gaga.
No, I love Lady Gaga too. I love Lady Gaga.
Yeah, the first time I saw her live, she was in like a relatively small theater in Vancouver, which,
You got
as
to
you
see
might
her
imagine,
live?
I got to see her live multiple times. So the first time was at a relatively small theater, and then the next 2 times were at arenas. And then one time, it was after Born This Way, and I think it was after Art Pop, maybe. And so I actually got like floor tickets right up against her whole big. She had a big concert display thing where she almost had like these weird long runways that were interconnected that would go out into the crowd. And so you were able to sort of go in between the different runways and go up close to her. And oh my gosh, she's such a performer.
That is so cool.
Oh, it was very cool. And normally I hate floor tickets because it's like you have to wait forever to get a good spot, and then you have to stand the whole time. And if you want to, like, if you leave, you lose your cool spot, right? But that was worth it. That was good. She's amazing. I adore her. She doesn't have a
I'm
single
so
album
jealous.
to
I
play.
wish I got to see her live. But now she's probably really expensive because I think she was doing like a tour in Vegas, right?
Yeah, she's. I know this sounds crazy to say. She's getting a bit older, right? And I think she has fibromyalgia, so it's like doing what do you call them? Where it's like you stay in one place in Vegas. I can't remember. There's a term for it.
Residency.
Yeah. So I think doing that is like a lot easier on her physically. But if you ever go down to Vegas and you can see her, just do it. It'll be worth it.
The only thing that like put me off on that is that like I think she was just doing jazz and piano, and I was just like, well, I kind of want to hear her play like, you know, her hit songs.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, you make a good point.
Because it's like I respect what she's doing, but at the same time, it's like I come to Lady Gaga for like the hits, the beat, you know.
Yeah. You want and she's got so many like good albums. You want to be able to hear a bit of each too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
What did you think of Chromatica?
Let me look up the songs. Forgot which ones. I think I really liked it. I remember thinking that Chromatica was a pure, like it basically felt like she went back to her early music and she extracted its essence and made an album that was just the essence of that dance pop. Like all of it was just pure dance pop. There was no heel on the piano, like Joanne type vocals in there that were like raw, Stephanie, Germanata, blah, 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 blah. Like it was just pure pop. And I kind of liked that. Like it wasn't her best album in terms of high concept, beautiful classics, but it was such good pop music, I think.
Oh yeah, I love that's probably like one of, if not my favorite album of hers, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, no, I loved. Let me go look at the songs. It's just been a while since I listened to it. Where's your tracks? Oh, there's so many. Oh yeah. No, I think the only one I wasn't a huge fan of, and this is the case a lot of times, I wasn't a huge fan of Rain on Me with Ariana Grande, because I love Lady Gaga so much that hearing other singers almost takes me out of it a little bit, where I'm like, ooh, that's not Gaga's voice. That's
I
that's
see.
someone
Because for
else's
me, I
voice.
like
Ooh.
Ariana and Lady Gaga, so like both of them together, I was like, oh, this is great. I'm having a good time.
I do love Ariana Grande. It's like I just want pure like her like, you know what I mean? Like her.
Yeah.
Predhead, we got onto Lady Gaga because there's a Lady Gaga song mixed into one of the Skibidi videos. And we both love Gaga. We're Gaga for Gaga.
We are. Anyway, back to the toilets.
Whoops.
Let's see. The other video I wanted to show you. Oh, I'd show you this one. This video right here with like the toilets in the sky. But I've showed this video on stream before and it got copyright struck because it uses like the Star Wars theme in there.
Did you get a strike or did it get muted?
I think it got muted.
Okay,
I think it got muted. Because you know, it's like I uploaded the VOD on YouTube and YouTube was like, because like Twitch doesn't really care. YouTube is just like super like, oh, we sense the song, we're going to kill you, we're gonna break your knees, you know.
What if you send me the link and I listen to it just now, like off stream?
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Actually, I can show the video just without sound. I can show the video just without sound.
Okay.
I'll send you it though, just so you can see.
Okay.
But this is actually like interesting right here because as you can see, there's some kind of military mobilization effort that they seem to be taking against the skibidi toilets. So it is feasible that there was originally a war against the humans in the toilets and the humans lost. So then the cameramen came in to kind of like, I don't know, be the heroes, I suppose.
And then you might wonder, because like you look at the bodies of the cameramen, the speakermen, the TV men and stuff like that, and those are human bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so then, one second, I gotta find, where's your stream? I had your stream open. There it is. You would kind of assume that they were based on humans. And so then is it like, are they the products of military experimentation designed to defeat the skibidi toilets? And then what is it about replacing the human head with all of our sensory organs? Our human head has our brain, has our ears, our eyes, and our mouth, with cameras, speakers, and televisions that makes them immune to the toiletification, I guess.
Interesting. You're asking the big questions.
This is, you know what this is? This is, I know people in chat are going to be like, no, this is not the case. But I feel like when you write fan fiction, you start to think about like the whys of stuff a lot because you want to go in depth in your stories. You're like, why is it this way? Why is it not that way? And so this is, you know, it's sort of that, you know, thinking of like that angsty fanfic about the speaker man being like with PTSD, and you're like, what's his origin story? Was he actually like, is he actually like an ex-Marine soldier who had his entire existence wiped out to be used as a tool for the military to protect Earth, which I'm sure he'd volunteer for? But then it's sort of like, can you truly erase all of the memories, you know, that you had like that? And how does it impact being like you're having your head as a speaker, you know? I know people in chat are gonna be like, shut up, Ronan, but you know, there's a reason this stuff has 17 billion views, and it's not just because there's toddlers watching it. You had to have a whole bunch of someone's at least cognitively capable enough to write the wiki. You know, there's something there.
No, I definitely agree. There is something there.
You know, if this were just on its own a super dumb meme, the first 5, 10, 20 videos maybe would have had views, and then it would have trickled off because memes have a lifespan, and it's a short lifespan. But this is now 70-something episodes in and still going strong. It's not a meme anymore.
It's like, it's lasted for over a year, so it's probably like the longest, if it is a meme, it's like the longest lasting meme that I've ever known.
Well, I feel like this has gone past memes, and this is more like
it has
like
cultural relevancy.
Well, this is kind of like, to me, like Newgrounds, or this kind of reminds me, older people in the chat are gonna be like, no, you're wrong. But this kind of reminds me of like the webcomic era, where you'd have these dumb webcomics that lasted for years and hundreds upon hundreds of comic strips with these really like ridiculous concepts, but they go on for a long time because people get invested in them, and there is substance there, even if it is really silly. So I feel like that's more apt than a meme at this point. This is Gen Alpha's webcomic.
I guess so. I was gonna say like, well, I don't know. Is Homestuck Gen Alpha? I feel like it's a little bit not.
Oh no, Homestuck. No. I think Homestuck is millennial.
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing. I've never read a single thing Homestuck. I just know of its reputation. But I think based on when it was, what's the word? It's existed, produced popularity. I think it's millennial. Yeah.
I was actually like, I did read like pretty far into Homestuck, but I was never one of those people that was like super like crazy obsessed with it. Like eventually it got to a point where I was just like, it either stopped updating or I just stopped caring because I think it's still going on. I'm not sure. Has it ended? Oh, Sora read almost all of it. Okay. But yeah, it definitely, like, I know that it had a game, and I think there may be another one still developed, but it's like, a lot of my friends at the time were really into Homestuck, and like, they all look back on that period of their life like it was like a fever dream, you know?
And I'm sure Skibidi will be a fever dream for you too in 15 years.
Probably, yeah. I would look back on this, go like, man, like what did they put in this shit that made it so crack-like, you know?
I don't know, but like I said, I'm gonna stand by that this is not just a meme. I saw a video from someone else will probably be able to name them. I can't remember their name, but they were talking about how words that we currently identify as distinct slang almost never actually last as true slang. So the example they gave were things like on fleek and stuff like that, because on fleek people were like it was too out there to actually last. So rather than being slang, it becomes a meme that dies off because memes always have a lifespan. So any type of slang that becomes a meme will die off. So things like, you know, Riz and Gyat and stuff like that won't have any longevity because they've turned into memes. But actual slang like selfie or cancellation will last as true slang because they don't get turned into memes. And so with Skibidi Toilet, people were like, oh, Skibidi, the word itself is a meme, but the actual content itself has already lasted beyond the lifespan of a meme. So yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah. What about sus? Do you think like sus is a meme?
I don't think so, because no one is walking around being like, oh, look at these Gen Zs, these Zoomers with their sus this, you know, like it's not being highlighted as unique to Gen Z or being like almost Flanderized, I guess. Where it's like, because like Gyat, Rizzler, Phantom, you know, that's obviously the ones where
they're like not really real
God.
words.
Yeah, they can't actually exist as slang because they've already been too memeified. I wonder if there's any, I can't think of any, because the problem is that slang that will actually last, we don't think of as slang, it's just words that are used. I do think sus is kind of like that, because sus is usable, it's just suspicious. Same with like cancellation is a real word, but its slang meaning has lasted. Because selfie and cancellation kind of arrived around the same time as on fleek, but we still use selfie and cancellation, whereas I don't act like, no one, unless they're doing it ironically, no one's like, oh my god, Alex, your new outfit, your new model is on fleek, like unironically.
If someone said that to me, I don't even know what I could possibly say in reaction to that. Like if someone said that to me, I just don't know what I'd do.
Well, you probably assume that they're being like weirdly ironic or memey about it. You'd be
yeah.
Are you implying that my outfit reminds you of 2016 Anastasia Dipbrow from Hell Eyebrows? like, are you actually insulting me?
Oh, the Dipbrow era. Oh, you're bringing me back to a dark place.
I was there too. I had very dark eyebrows. Not thick, thankfully. I didn't go for super thick, but man, they were distinct. Those were some hard edges. Oh,
definitely one of those
didn't even
things.
spell fleek right. That's so cute.
Fleek, F-L-E-A-K, like a flea. Oh, like a little flea.
Aww. It's a nicer version of it. Sorry, the all caps suffering. I'm so mean. So yeah, that all ties into why I'm like, especially after a presentation, like I think Skibidi is on maybe kind of like a thin edge here, but I think given a year, 80 episodes, and no sign of viewership dropping, I think its trajectory is pointing away from meme land.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Now,
because like it's just been going on so long that I'm kind of like, when are people gonna stop caring? And it seems like it's just getting like, it just keeps going. People keep caring.
Well, and I think if this guy had just kept making the same videos over and over again of like, haha, funny music and spinning head in toilet, yeah, I would have died. But he instead was like, no, it's a story, and fully went for it and committed to it. And so as long as there's still a story to be explored, even if it's a weird, bizarre one, I suspect it'll keep going.
Like, I'm going through like the shorts right now, and it seems from the very beginning there was always kind of a plot point. Like, we have the toilet invasion, and you know, it just, they're invading, and then it seems, I'm not sure, this may be the first like appearance of the cameraman. I'd have to consult the wiki, but let's take a look at this one. Let's take a look at this one.
And actually,
go ahead.
Oh no, well, I was gonna say, and it makes sense that around episode 25 he introduces this new character, because when you write a story, you can't leave it too hopeless. Like, it can't be totally hopeless, because people will stop, right? Like they just can't keep up with totally hopeless. So he must have realized at some point, whereas he's showing this invasion and the demise of humanity, whatever he had planned, if it stayed too hopeless, it wasn't going to last. And so he had to introduce something to fight back, some sort of sense of hope, something that people could rally behind and stuff like that. And he did. And that's what I mean. It's the difference between a meme and something with some kind of staying power. And this choice that he made right here to introduce the Alliance, basically, is the first sort of anchor for giving it staying power, I think.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Christmas that is ridiculous. Christmas that is ridiculous.
I love how they use music to like defeat them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, because you know, like the very first set of videos, part of the reason it got people so hooked was because of the bop, right? Like, it's like, you could see me even as I was listening to it, like it's a thing that you want to bop to. It's why people kept playing it over and over again, is because the rhythm of the weird animation and the music gets you kind of hooked on it. And so for the introduction of a sense of hope, he brings with it like absolutely jamming music and Speaker Man over there doing a Fortnite dance. Like, come on.
Yeah, he's like having a good time over there.
Like, it's not even a little bit of hope. It is like, at least in this video, a decisive victory in the most banging way possible.
Let's see. Trying to find another good one. Oh, I believe this is when they introduced the Titan, I think. Let me check.
And you just gotta know that the Titan is like the equivalent of like the Avengers in the series, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Like, it's the moment where it's like, oh shit, they got an even bigger weapon. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a DMCA song. Oh dear. We roll with it. Now, I believe if we go back earlier into the video, we can see this guy. See, it's the like I was talking about, the parasitic.
Oh, the parasites. Yeah. So, you know, this tiny little short. Now I know this is. You know what? I'm gonna stick. You know, I'm not gonna do a disclaimer for this. This reminds me a little bit of like the vibe of like Infinity War, the MCU Infinity War, where it's
Yeah.
it's like you've got the Hulk coming out with like the Hulk, I can't remember the name of the armor set that he's wearing, and all this other stuff going on, and you're like, everyone's rallying, and then there's like the twist, and they're losing. And that's kind of what happened here. You know, you have this big ass, the Hulkbuster, that was it exactly. This big ass weapon comes out, and you're like, oh my god, we're gonna do it, they're gonna win, and then the little parasites grab on. You're like, no, the heroes have turned. So good.
Yeah,
And when I say so good, I mean so good like in terms of the storytelling that gets you hooked, the same way that the MCU got people hooked, right?
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, continuously introducing new like concepts to keep you hooked. That is like, I'm not gonna say genius, because I feel like that is like essentially a good, like, how you keep people hooked, but like, he's very good at what he's done, and he continuously does it.
Okay, well, I mean, it is kind of genius, because since Endgame, MCU has been struggling. Like, they've been losing viewership, they've been having movie after movie bomb over and over and over again. So whatever formula they had, they've effed it up. And this guy here, whatever, you know, Georgian budget he has 79 episodes, 17 billion views, 45 million subscribers. You know, you don't get 17 billion views from accident, or from you just being like a dumbass. You know what I mean?
I don't think any of the Avengers movies have like 17 billion views like put together. Like, even if you somehow were able to like count the views, like if that was physically possible, I don't think that 17 billion people have seen the Avengers. Well, there's not 17 billion people, but I mean, the movie's been seen 17 billion times. 17 billion people. Exactly. I don't think it's physically possible for the Earth to hold that many people. I hope we never get to 17 billion people, because that would be scary.
No, we're slowing down drastically, actually, if that's reassuring.
Oh, really?
At all. Yeah. All them, I think, I don't know if you heard, but even in China, they used to have the one-child policy. And then they've rapidly, in the last 20 years, increased it to 2 children and now 3 children, because they really need people to have more kids, because their birth rate is dropping so much like the rest of society, you know, Japan, Korea, all of North America, most of Europe, on and on. So I think the only regions right now that are still having like actual, like major regions that are having large growth rates are like India and like Nigeria and other parts of Africa and stuff like that. But yeah, no, the human population rate is slowing down a lot. We're still growing, but not nearly as fast as we used to. Yeah,
I see.
Sorry, random information.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Let me show you this video, because I believe this is the introduction of the TV woman. Oh dear. Okay.
Big queen.
Okay, so it was not the lady, but it was the introduction of the TV heads.
I loved that. I loved her musical theme, or their musical theme, and the little like wink at the end. That was so clever. That was really good.
That's the cute thing about the TV head people, is that they make like the funny little faces.
Yeah, the funny little faces are so smart.
Let's see. Oh, this one's a pretty crazy one. This one looks pretty crazy. I want to show you this one, because like you can like see how it's been. Oh, hold on. Let me pause this. You can see how it's been like developing, right? Like how it goes from like haha, funny toilet take over humanity to like like things are getting serious now.
Yeah, no, well, and it's the challenge this guy is going to face with that is that like the issue you have with the ever escalating like power creep.
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Like I know I feel like the MCU is actually a pretty good comparison of this in terms of like pop culture that follows a pretty standard storytelling arc, you know what I mean? But it's like their issue that they've run into is it's like they escalated so high, like the stakes were so high, and now they've kind of gotten to this weird messy place where they're like, and the stakes have dropped down low again because we have to, because we've literally already like wiped out half of all of existence and then brought it back 5 years later and blah 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 blah. So it's sort of like, how do you can't keep escalating further and further because you've already gone so dramatic. So it's like sort of how do you manage to maintain the tension, but you know, at a certain point you're like, the universe has exploded and everyone died. Like,
Yeah,
you can
pretty
only go
much.
so far. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles the story development as the stakes get higher and higher and more serious and more serious.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me show you this one. I turned off the sound because DMCA. But yeah, isn't she so cute?
I loved her coat. I loved the quilted coat with the belt.
It's very stylish. I wish I had a coat like that.
Also, if someone in chat is really bored, can you guys find the name of the music track that they use for her theme? It's twice now that we've heard that kind of like do do do. You know what I mean? I just want to have that track on hand. I think it's really nice sounding.
Well, it says, the song used is Tears for Fears, but I don't think that's her theme. The do do do. That might be, it could potentially be original, but I'm not totally sure. You know what? Actually, we can consult the wiki.
Oh my god.
Let's see if it's in the wiki.
Extremely stressed out 14-year-old boy who's very passionate. Please tell me that you've got this info somewhere.
Let's see. Appearances, facts, feats. Oh, I thought that said facts. Kill count. Maybe it's in trivia. Let's see. I don't see it in here, unfortunately. Maybe someone in the comments? 14-year-old boys?
Skibidi TV woman theme song. Wait a second.
Okay.
No, that was not her theme song, YouTube.
Wait, actually, I can just control F.
I found it!
You did?
I did. Google, thank you. I think it's this. I just sent you the track.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it's DMC8 or anything like that.
Okay. Ooh, okay, let me see if I can put this into YouTube. Let's see. There we go. Oh, let me turn the volume on. Yeah, that's it.
I like it. I think that might be an original song.
Does it say? It doesn't say.
Well, I mean, just by virtue of it being like the title is called TV Woman Theme Song, I'm guessing it was a commissioned song by this person for it. So that's cool.
Oh, maybe.
Amazing.
I know there is actually there is a section for the SFX/OST on the wiki.
Oh my god.
They have their table of contents. Oh, they have all these anthems listed. Cameraman, speakerman, TV man. Half-life sounds.
And there's
SCP containment
background
breach
text.
sounds.
Oh, go up.
Sounds
go up,
categorized.
Go up. Just a little bit into the 6.1 section.
6.1.
Go up a little bit. I thought I saw. I just want a little bit more. Oh, never mind. I thought it was. I thought the IREX reactor, but no, the person who made it was Notex, not IREX. Anyway.
Yeah, because these are all, I believe, like songs from like the Half-Life soundtrack. Yeah, so it probably wouldn't be in there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I have to run to go to the bathroom. Also, get more water.
Yeah, we can do a BRB. I could go for a stretch myself.
Okay, perfect.
All right, let me switch over to the BRB. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Yo, piss girl. There we go. And we are back. So while you were in the bathroom, I actually did a little bit of research into the song that was played. So it actually is on here. It says that, let's see, the song is actually a real song. Under the wiki, it says TV Men Ambience. And it says it is from a actual song called Japan Burning Bridges. I don't know if that's what the artist or the song name is called Japan, but it says Burning Bridges.
But it's a slowed version of the song.
Yeah, it's like slowed with reverb that's used for the TV woman. So I was gonna send it to you. Let me send it to you. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
But yeah, it was on there because as we know, everything is categorized on the wiki. I was like, it's got to be in here somewhere. There's got to be someone who has like put that in here.
Of course. I mean, well, no, there's the very determined 14-year-olds that are running this wiki would not have let it be otherwise.
Let's see the comments.
It's not an anthem. There are no lyrics.
Oh.
TV men will never die. They're always here. And then someone's like, haha, only true computer nerds will actually decode this binary message. Normies, stay away.
Oh man. Yeah. But now we know what the song is. Now we know. And it's a song you can actually listen to. I'm not going to play it because it might be DMCA, but yeah, now we know. Let's see. But I think there was one more video I wanted to show you, and then we can get into the drawing. Oh, was this the guy with the glasses you were talking about?
Let's see. No.
Was it like sunglasses?
No, it was an old man with glasses. But not, I think it was the one in 65. But maybe not 65. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe it is the guy that's in like, scroll down again? Maybe it's the guy in 67. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay. Let's take a look at this one and find out.
Oh, it was sunglasses guy I was thinking of.
Oh, so it was the G toilet? Yeah. This one in the corner? Ah, okay, okay. I see.
Oh, this is the one we watched in your stream.
Is it?
Yeah. Because because the scene where they made it so that the Alliance guy used his razor hand to start cutting off his own neck.
Oh, that.
And I remember you were reacting to it and you were like, "Oh no!" And then I think in the next part, a TV person comes to save the day. I think
that would check out because it would be too sad if the guy died.
Yeah, it can't be totally hopeless. Mr. DeFuck has got this. He's got a good handle on like the balance of like tension and hope and hopelessness, you know?
Yeah. Like, and you can tell how much he's improved from like his beginning videos to now these like Michael Bay-esque like crazy stuff. Oh, it's Camera Woman again. Okay, we're gonna watch this one because it has TV Head Woman. And then we can go on to the drawing. Oh dear. Hold on. Let me turn the sound on.
It's
Oh, she was only in there for a second. But still, like, that's pretty high production value, right?
yeah, and you know what, I have to admit, I really like the you know, just picturing like you can hear the sound of her heels clicking as she walks in, and then she's like, "Oh, whoa, what's this? Kaboom!" You know what I mean? Like it's just
Yeah.
it's very sassy. And the thing is, even without having watched the full series, I can get the excitement behind it because, you know, you have your episodes where everyone's losing, the good guys are losing, the evil G toilets are winning, blah blah blah, and then you get an episode like this, and you watch the three titans like, you know, blast it with a laser, and the next one grabs it out of his hand and just starts bashing its face into a wall. Like there's something viscerally satisfying about
Right?
watching the bad guys get their comeuppance.
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
You know, it's the same reason why people cheered in theaters when Thor was just about to get killed by Thanos, and then his hammer starts to vibrate and lift, and it flies into Captain America's hand, and you know, people screamed in theaters. They were standing up and full on cheering like lunatics. And it's the same thing. You want to watch the bad guy get his ass handed to him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just satisfying.
It is. It would not surprise me if Mr. Boom, shall we call him, was a fan of like Marvel movies or like action movies in general.
Yeah. Or you know what, and would be a good example. Someone said it earlier in chat. Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah.
Because Dragon Ball Z did the same thing where it's like tension, tension, tension. All hope is lost. No, we will pummel them to smithereens. And reset.
All right, you ready to draw?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, let me remember how to do this. I think I have to invite you. Oh, I send you the link, right? I haven't done a Magma since we last collabed.
Yeah.
Okay, let me send this to you.
Sorry, when I log in or when I arrive, it's like, okay, how do you want to continue? Do you want to continue with your Google account or Discord or with email? And then it has another option. Do you want to continue with your LinkedIn? And in no universe would I want to connect my LinkedIn account to a Magma board.
Oh my goodness.
Being like, hello, my name is Ronan Hostoria, and I have skills in marketing, and here's my Charizard. You know what I mean?
I mean, I didn't think this would really be a tool for like professionals to use, but like, I guess, sure, why not?
Maybe they're expanding.
You mean Dragon Ball Z? Is that how people say it up there? Do people actually say Dragon Ball Z?
No, we don't call it Dragon Ball Z, but we do say the letter like A, B, C, D, blah, blah, blah. Like W, Y, Z, or however the alphabet ends. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me remember how to do this. Oh, there we go. Yay, I still remember how to draw. And we are both using our mice, by the way. Let's see. I should probably look up like a reference image or something. I'm gonna do that on my phone. I mean, I could probably draw a toilet off the top of my head, but...
All right. Oh gosh. Oh gee willikers, how do I draw? Okay. All right, I want to. I was going to say I want to see how the true artist does it, but now I see a smiley face. Why is mine so desaturated? Oh, that's why. You know, that doesn't look
There we
bad.
go.
That's a pretty smooth brush.
Is this thing? Oh, it does have stability. Okay, okay. This thing does have a stabilizer. Okay, good. Because Lord knows I'm gonna need it.
Oh, me too. What is the? How does it do with the max? Ooh, God. Why is Photoshop so powerful and has such a shitty built-in stabilizer?
Right? Turn it up to max. Oh yeah, that's real nice.
Oh, that's so smooth. That's like a nice caramel.
Mm-hmm. Like I just naturally have really shaky hands, so I always need to put the stabilizer on to like pretty high.
Oh, me
Let me try it
too.
without the stabilizer just to see how crazy it is. Oh yeah, that's without the stabilizer. Whee! Help!
Help me! Sorry, this is only funny to me.
Guess I'll start by sketching out a toilet. Actually, I can change the opacity. There we go.
Okay, for a second I was about to go look up one of my toilet references, but you know what? I'm gonna do this no references.
Ooh,
Full,
okay.
full skibidi. We're going full skibidi
Okay, I'm
here.
gonna turn off
And
my
look-
references too. I mean, we just watched so many toilets. We should have it in our heads what a toilet looks like now.
And yet I feel like I can't remember what a toilet looks like. And for sure, I'm gonna try to do one of those sketchy, hideous resin toilets.
Oh, yeah.
I have my stabilizer at 92%, and yet somehow I feel like I need more. I'm like, is there like 120% stabilizer? I think actually more than 100% stabilizer, and it's basically just AI.
Probably.
Okay, maybe I'll do better if I draw the toilet seat first. Oh no. Every time I think I know how to draw, and then I start drawing, I'm like, nope, nope, nope. No, I don't know how to draw. All right, Peanut Gallery in Alex's chat. I can't ban you from Alex's chat, but I can ban you from my own.
She's taking names, everyone. You hear that? She's taking names.
I sure am. Why do you think that was not aimed at you, Predhead? But I think the fact that you think it's aimed at you is a sign of a guilty conscience.
Let's see. Can I make a new layer? Oh, there we go. New layer.
I feel like after we're done drawing, we should show them some of the toilets we were looking at before.
Yes.
I feel like that'll be the final part of their skibidi education.
Oh, yeah.
Skibidication.
Are you gonna do the fun acrylic toilet?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one of those hideous resin things. Now the question is, do I make it so it's a toilet seat filled with like pennies and dimes? Because I too am a broke bitch right now, or do I stay more on theme? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We didn't necessarily see one, but I could absolutely see some Etsy seller who recently just started making resin stuff. And you know that they're new because when in their videos, you never see them wearing like safety masks or anything like that, despite the fact that like the fumes that come off that is so toxic.
Mm.
And I can absolutely see them being like, you know, I gathered from my local New Hampshire park some of our local, you know, here's some dried leaves and some sticks. And this is a dead caterpillar that I found. And I just thought I just really wanted to honor our local, you know, flora and fauna. And so I made this into a toilet seat so that even when you are, you know, doing your business, you can still connect with your local nature and stuff.
Oh goodness. I don't know, for me, when I do my business, that is the time I want to be connected to nature to the least.
Oh my god. Alex, can you yell at your chat for me?
What are they saying? Wait, is it Emmy? Emmy, stop bullying Ronan. Who died and made you art critic?
I don't know how to what other angle, how do you draw a toilet not at this angle?
Oh, I see. You're doing one of the seats that's like it's like a horseshoe seat as opposed to like a singular thing.
Yeah, because I think I hate the horseshoe seats.
Yeah, they feel awkward.
Why is there a gap there? Like, what is supposed to be going down there? I don't get it. I was hoping you'd actually have the answer, Alex.
Oh no, unfortunately I don't know enough about toilets to tell you. Oh dear.
I'm surprised that's the only oh dear we've heard so far.
You're right. Well, there's gonna be more of them once I start, like, locking in to get this drawing.
The more lines I draw, the more I'm like, I can't remember what a toilet looks like.
I have, like, a vague recollection of what it looks like.
Like, I'm like, okay, there's the tank with the water in the back, but now I'm like, the tank is not this big.
I mean, it could, I don't know, I mean, there's a variety of different types of toilets, as we have seen. I feel like you could get away with a big tank.
This is a really big tank. This is, you know how they have those like toilets these days where there's like two buttons on the top, where it's basically like they're like one's for pee and one's for more than pee, to try to use the least water possible. And this is the opposite. This is a tank where it's like we're gonna waste so much freaking water every time you piss. We're just gonna like empty a local pond every time. Every time you go to the bathroom, you kill a fish's family.
Oh no, those poor fish. Oh, a Dutch toilet. Yeah, where they have like the shelf for you to inspect.
Oh,
have you heard about that?
I've got the ledge there so you can like take a look at it, but like Man, oh man, I don't know, man.
I would prefer not to see that, you know?
Like I theoretically understand why that's practical. But it's one of those things where I'm like, maybe I'd just rather die a little bit earlier than live my entire life inspecting every one of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't really have that much curiosity for that kind of thing, so... There's no backsplash because there's almost no water. Do they use less water? Huh.
Okay. This is a toilet designed to tip over. Such an unbalanced toilet.
I like it though. I like it. For just using your memory, that's pretty good.
And the crazy thing is this was with 100% stabilizer. My line still came out like that.
Yeah, my stabilizer is on all the way too, and it's still a little bit odd.
Here, this is the harder part. This is the worst part. Okay, so you know how my mascots are basically spheres with eyeballs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a reason for that, which is that I can draw a sphere with eyeballs. The closer I get to anything with a structure to its face, the worse it gets. Actually, you know this because of the scary accountant seal that I did that one time.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. I don't know. He had a charm to him.
He had a charm after like some serious proportion squishing, and like the hat basically saved him. Before he had the hat, that was a seal that was gonna murder you. That was like an SCP basically. And my concern here is drawing a human face, my face.
I mean, you could always simplify it. You know, do like a line with like a dot. Like that or something.
What's the line? Wait, what is that supposed to be?
That's supposed to be an eye.
Oh, no, the problem is like the face shape.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Also, I know that if I don't, there's a certain thing that I have to do right here. And if I don't do it, people will call me out on it and I can't even argue with them. And so I might have to exaggerate it for comical effect. God, I can't even draw a line right now.
You're doing a really long neck.
Yeah, I have to give myself a super long neck. If I don't give myself a long neck, they're gonna be like, Ronan, where's your long neck?
I mean, I feel like the skibidi toilets naturally have a very long neck, so it's kind of like on brand.
It has to be even longer. Also, apologies if you can hear a dog barking in the background. Yeah, honey, I hear you. I should have said nothing. I should have said nothing. Also, God, Alex, can you just... Alex, when you're done working yours, you might need to come help me with mine. Because I realized that the stupid frickin' angle I did this at means that theoretically I have to draw my face at a 3/4 angle.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I do that?
I mean, like, you're at a 3/4 angle right now. You could just reference... Oh, well, you can't... Because if you reference yourself in VTube Studio...
I know, but that's not going to help me. There's a fundamental lack of skill happening.
Because do you want it to be like straight on, or do you want it to be like at an angle?
I want to have not set myself up the way that I have.
Because if I were to do like the angle, I'd do it like that.
Okay, did you do that on a different layer on my layer?
Oh, I did that on my layer. I can erase it if you want.
No, don't erase it. I'm tracing it.
Okay, okay.
That was the main reason I was so like adamant, just making sure that it wasn't on my layer so I could trace it and then be like, oh, look at that pretty angle. And thing is, I'm not even going to trace it well. It's going to be super stuttery, but I'm still stealing it. Thanks, Professor Azarashi.
You are welcome.
Oh my god, how is your line so smooth? I know the answer is that you draw regularly.
I do not draw regularly. I haven't drawn since like probably the last time, which was when we collabed.
Oh, and you... Oh, okay, yeah.
Let's see.
I
I'm gonna
remember
undo
I
it.
was
Let me know if you want me to redo it.
No, it's perfect. It's it doesn't look good, but I can fix what I got right now. I can fix it,
Okay.
kind of. Okay, I maybe can't fix it, but that's okay. We're doing this with the mouse
I
anyway.
believe.
It's okay because I did have a plan for what I was gonna do with the face. And it's not like the face is gonna intentionally be not good.
Okay.
Also, I'm like, wait, which side is my hair part on? Okay. It's on the other side. Alright, I do actually have to use my own face as a freaking reference because you know what's weird is my hair is pretty simple and short, but it's actually really hard to get the shape right.
Really?
Well, I mean, okay, maybe not for like an actual artist, but what happens with something like this, it's very easy to get the proportions like the actual legit Karen haircut.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about the way that it goes like kind of narrow at the top and widens around the temple level before narrowing quickly above the ears. Which I can describe out loud, but when I actually draw, I get much more like Kate Gosselin than I do, you know, Ronan Hostoria. What do I look like when I turn this way? Oh, whatever. You know what? Actually, skibidi toilets are the bad guys. And you know who's also a bad guy? An OG Karen. So maybe I should have a Karen haircut to make this really... That's my excuse. This is my copium.
Radicalized already.
God, I've so rarely looked at my reference sheet about what the back of my haircut looks like. Because guess what? When you're two-dimensionals, you don't need to know what the back of your head looks like. It's
I
magical.
don't think, have I seen your reference sheet before? Is it on your Twitter?
No. It is. I was thinking recently that it would be really wise of me to like quote tweet my reference sheet whenever I post my schedule so that it's like easy to access.
Yeah, I try to do that, but then some weeks I forget to do it.
Here. This is a link too. Okay, I can see what it looks like there. Oh, thanks, Artist Mama.
Is Alex doing the DreamWorks face? I was trying to do the air fryer face, you know?
What's the air fryer face?
It's
What is this
it's the
useful
face
meme?
you make when someone doesn't have an air fryer.
Oh, that is the face they make when someone doesn't have an air fryer.
Right?
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, there we go. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. Yeah, exactly. Do you own an air fryer, Ronan?
Of course. Yeah, I do. Of course I do. I am the target customer of air fryers. Like, I live by myself, so I only cook for myself. Perfect, small portions. And air fryers, I know there's gonna be someone in chat who's gonna be like, they're just regular ovens with convection fans. I know. Guess what? They have really high power convection fans in a small space, so they heat up super quickly and efficiently. And compared to baking in a regular oven, they're unfuckable. You know, if you stick a frozen chicken breast in a glass baking pan and stick it in the oven, and you stick a frozen chicken breast in an air fryer on an air fryer tray, and same equivalent cooking times and stuff like that, you get a soggy chicken breast from the oven and you get a crispy nice one from the air fryer. Unfuckable. And
We
I
have
know
like
this
an air
because
fryer
I've
that's
been
also
told.
like an oven. But the
Uh-huh.
problem with it is that like sometimes like the air fryer directions on like packages, I have to cook it for like a longer time because it's not like the traditional air fryer where you like it has like the thing and you pull it out. It's like it looks like like a toaster oven, right? It just has an air fryer
Oh, mine too.
functionality.
I call mine my easy bake oven because it's just like a little oven with like a pull out door and trays that I pull out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm the same. But the funny I find for mine, like it's basically just like I rarely ever change the temperature, the default temperature, where it's like 375 or something like that. And I just keep an eye on it.
Mm.
And if it's something that's like crisp, like if it's breaded on the outside but thick, like it's fairly thick, then I just turn down the temperature so it still has time to warm up on the inside.
I see.
Sort of ballpark it.
Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't. Oh no, that was not a good idea. How am I gonna? Oh, I could go on the layer under it. I forgot I can do that. Olive Garden, hello, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Oh, coloring this in without pen pressure is going to be a challenge.
Oh yeah, I'm planning to use the paint bucket tool. For sure.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Oh, 100% the right choice. Have I ever told you? So despite the fact that I'm ragging on my own drawing skills, I did actually do art for a long time. Not like good, just for fun. And one of the things that I regret's not the right word because you know, I don't know, just it's sort of like looking back at your past mistakes with sort of this self-deprecating, like, yep, I did that. I did that. And mine was my color palette that I sent to my art mama for design. And I remember at the time, I was like, God, I really should have an accent color, but I could never pick one out. And so I just sent this palette full of greens and grays and like a lot of muted colors. And I really feel it when I'm working on art of myself where I'm like, I got no accent color to work with. It's just greens and grays. I should have put orange in there. I should have put like a little accent of orange.
Oh yeah, like a little orange. That would have really made it pop.
Yeah, nope. Just went with just greens. Fucking everything's green. And so
I had a similar thing not too long ago, actually. One of my friends got me a skeb, and I think I used it for one of my schedules. But basically, the in the skeb, like the underside of my hair was like a teal green, and I had teal green eyes. And like they didn't ask them to do that. The artist just like did that themselves, and I just thought like, oh my god, that was such a good idea. I should have done that for my design.
Teal's a good color too.
Yeah, I love teal. It's one of my favorite colors. Because while I do like my design, I definitely do feel like I should have put like a pop of color somewhere, you know?
I wish I had a toggle to give you a handshake right now. It's like muted color palette sisters. We're just later on, you're like, I love my muted colors, but damn, should have had an accent.
Because I was initially worried, like, oh, if it's too colorful, then it's not going to be like, people aren't going to see like seal or like, you know, like Arctic animal, right? But I think just like having a little pop just would have been like, just something, you know?
Alright, I have to make this scary as shit.
It's definitely got like, you're going for like the exaggerated face.
Oh, wait a second. I'm looking back in your chat right now to take a breather from staring at my face for too long. And someone said you don't cook frozen chicken breast? Yes, you do. What?
Wait, someone said you don't cook frozen chicken breast? What does that even mean?
Frickin', I'm not thawing chicken breast in my fridge. Who has time to plan ahead like that? No, I just take it straight from the freezer. Do it like 10 minutes on one side, 10 minutes on the other side, and it's done.
Like, does it even make a difference whether you thaw it or not?
I'm sure it would on the cooking time and stuff like that, but in terms of the end result, not in my experience. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, this isn't deep fry. No, yeah, definitely. I wouldn't throw something frozen in the deep fryer, but I don't mess with deep fryers, period. That stuff's scary.
Yeah, deep fryers are a little bit scary.
Yeah. So frozen for like 20 minutes. But I don't need to thaw it. It will cook properly inside the air fryer very quickly.
Like, it's not like you're getting salmonella or anything.
No, it's not like it's sitting at a dangerous temperature at all. It gets to temperature very quickly, courtesy of convection fans. Ta-da! I'm willing to fight on this frozen chicken breast topic.
Counterpoint tandoor, like a tandoor oven? Just throw it in the microwave for a few minutes.
Oh, this is no. Okay, I think I would say that my skibidi stone is sufficiently terrifying.
Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're really in it.
Oh. Yeah, yours is so cute. Like you got the DreamWorks smirk going on, being like, "Oh, you. Look at you pulling out your speaker cameraman," and then I'm going to like go and eat their spinal cord from behind.
Ronan literally looks like Jeff the Killer. Oh no, you're right.
I don't know what Jeff the Killer is, but I probably don't want to look it up because it'll make me distressed. Look, the skibidi toilets are really scary looking. That's what I'm going for.
The duality of skibidi toilets. Try to pick out a skin tone here. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Ooh.
I hate how scary mine looks.
I mean, was that your intention to make it as terrifying as possible?
Not as possible, but I don't know how to make it less scary from here. You know what I mean? Like there's not really, you don't really fix this. This isn't something that you can like, this isn't something where you can take it to like what not to wear and do a makeover on this. This is I gotta commit to this bit.
You gotta.
I gotta.
Maybe you should give it like a bloody mouth or something.
I think that, if I do that, it's gonna look less scary and more like I just got scarfed down some like jelly donuts, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
I think I'll go from like scary and desperate to like Dobby, the house elf. Or Dobby and Gollum's love child. Kind of like, actually it would fit with the two because you've kind of got a little bit of a face of like, oh, kimoi, kawaiso, like, oh, you pitiful, disgusting thing. And then there's the pitiful, disgusting thing being like, mistress, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hate everything about this.
I think I'm gonna add some decorations on the top of the toilet, the back of the toilet, whatever you call that. Like perhaps like a plant or something.
You know what, Emmy, given the trick that I pulled on Alex earlier this stream, I don't even know if I can deny that right now.
So it was a trick, you admit it.
It was at the very last second. Initially, I thought the boots looked super similar, and your boots are so cute because like the little upturned toe part combined with sort of the 70s heel to it, like all combined makes them super adorable. But it was kind of once they were on screen where I was like, what did I just do?
I don't know why I agreed to it so quickly too.
I think it's the power of me not realizing what I was doing.
Yeah.
You know, the number one way to pull off like a con is to believe your lies. So I truly believed in that moment where I'm like, I'm going to compare these boots. And I did. And it was only a second later, I was like, oh my God, these boots are so cute. And then my brain clicked. I was like, feet. And I just...
Because like when I was like doing it, I was like, uh-oh, am I gonna have to start timing people out? You know?
No, no, it was funny. Everyone
do I have to bring
behaved.
out the hammer?
Everyone behaved but me. The only person who needed the hammer was me. Every aspect of this is horrifying.
Oh yeah, now that you've added the shading and the detail on it, I see.
All right, what can I add to this to make it less terrifying? That's the question. Oh, that was not what I was doing. Oh, dropper. There we go, dropper. That.
Ooh, I like the radioactive green toilet. Wait, you
Yeah,
know
I'm
how
trying to-
people used to make stuff out of uranium? Like uranium glass or
Oh,
whatever?
yeah. Oh, I would make it radioactive. Literally cursed.
A glow-in-the-dark toilet. That would go kind of hard, not gonna lie.
We did see that mood ring toilet.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it look kind of like translucent or
Mhm.
shiny. Okay, I think I know. You know what? I know what this needs. I know what this needs.
Oh yeah, I like that detail. Like that's the flusher thing, or just like the decoration.
Either or. It's like the thing you can use to grab to pull the lid off because it's one of those really heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my god, the thing that I've drawn is such to the point that I don't even really want to look at it directly. Like I'm sort of like assessing it out of the corner of my eye. It's haunting.
Oh no.
Goodness gracious me. All right, you know what? I think I'm done mine. I don't want to do any more work on it because it's gonna make it scarier.
You're gonna see that in your nightmares.
I know. Oh no, it's so freaky.
I like how ours are so like vastly different.
Yeah, yours is so cute.
Let's see. Let me see if I can save this. Download. I remember last time, didn't we have some trouble saving it last time? I should make sure it saves correctly.
I can't remember. I'm gonna... Here, this is what I need to show. I think... Oh, did that wrong. Okay, new layer. Look, I think there's a resemblance there. Can you see what I've pasted?
I see
Yeah.
the resemblance. I see the resemblance.
I am very skibidi.
Okay, yeah, it's saved correctly.
Wait, with the thing, I gotta delete this layer first.
No,
There
no,
we
no.
go.
I saved it before you put the toilet on there.
Okay, good. Although, you know what, that toilet can't make it any worse than it already is. In fact, it almost adds a sense of camaraderie with the nightmare that's on the left. And it puts a barrier between what I did and what you did. like I almost, actually, 1 second, I'm gonna draw this on this new layer. I gotta draw something real quick.
You're drawing a literal barrier. But now it's like that scene from The Shining where he like puts an axe through the door.
No, I'm not gonna do an axe. It's not an axe. It's like a...
It's like a curtain?
Yeah, it's like one of those privacy curtains.
Oh, I see.
Just like, you know, so you have your privacy from this luminous field on the left. Yeah, there we go.
That's great. I'm gonna save this one too. Are you gonna put more details on it? Oh yeah, okay, I'll wait till you're done.
Yeah, there we go. Implies there's just like the like yeah. God. Everything about this.
It's great. I love it. We made something beautiful here today.
I don't know if beautiful is the word, but I feel like on topic. Like I feel like what you can take away
that
from
was
this,
the assignment.
it was, but I think what you can take away from this, Professor Azarashi, is that you truly brought the spirit of skibidi into me to produce this nightmare afterwards. Like
So
that
the
is a
spirit of
well-trained
skibidi
skibidi
exists
student.
within us all.
Yeah. Oh God, I don't want to look at it. I'm looking away.
Okay. But I remember, what did you search up like to find those weird toilet seats? Was it like acrylic
Oh,
toilets
yeah.
or something?
Resin toilet seat. Time for okay. So for those of you in chat who are like wondering what's happening right now, before the stream started, we were talking about toilets and toilet inspiration. And then we started talking about last couple of years, there's been this trend of people who are like amateur resin artists where they make stuff out of resin with like bits and pieces and stuff. And a lot of it is super tacky stuff. And a lot of people don't follow proper safety with resin. And so out of curiosity, I looked up resin toilet seats and it was exactly what you'd expect. And so hopefully Alex is looking it up right now to put it on the screen.
Yeah, I found the mood ring toilet seat.
Oh, perfect.
I think. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure Etsy doesn't try to dox me real fast, because I know sometimes it shows your like zip code.
Oh,
so
yeah,
let me just make sure it's not doing that.
You should also find
it doesn't show my
the
zip
one
code.
that's like the dollars, the money.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I found a website of like an artist that makes like resin toilet seats. Oh, there's a lot we can work with here. Okay. Okay, I think it was this one. Yeah, here we go. So this one, it says it's a DIY PDF for a mood ring toilet seat, but this is what we were talking about earlier, the mood ring toilet seat.
Yeah. Oh, there's more images too.
Learn how to make a galactic mood ring toilet seat of your very own in about 1 week for around $100 using this step-by-step instructional document. No specialized skills required. I don't know. I feel like working with like resin is kind of a specialized skill, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you have to know, there's all sorts of things you have to pick up, like when you see bubble, like how to prevent bubbles. And then when you do see bubbles, like how do you deal with bubbles in resin? That's like one example right there. Let alone all the safety gear and like how to avoid getting like, because like if you get it on your skin, you can like have reactions and like start curing and like heat. There's all sorts of, like, this person's full of shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably why it has 1 star.
Yeah, for good reason.
Let's see. But a lot of these custom glam toilet seat, oh dear. Okay, but let me show you the website I was looking at. This website by this person who makes these like bespoke toilet seats, I guess. I don't know if these are meant to be used or meant to be like ew, this one hair. Oh my god, that's gross. And it's sold out. Someone bought this.
Oh, that is so. Do you ever get intrusive thoughts that you just like of things that gross you out and you hate it?
Yes.
And so I years ago I got this mental image that grossed me the hell out, and it was imagining clumps of hair and honey.
Oh
Like-
man, that's really bad.
Yeah, and that toilet seat is pretty much the personification of that gross mental image.
Oh goodness. This one is actually kind of cool though. This one is like has phones in it, like blackberries and stuff.
Hey, whatever's going on with that texture though.
Yeah, the texture is a little bit odd.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it would depend on what's in there, but it kind of reminds me of like, did you ever do that like elementary school project where you made homemade paper mache with like newspaper?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. Or mold. Or those videos of people like computer tech guys cleaning nasty laptops and computers and like the fluff and gunk that gets stuck in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but there was one back there, that kabuki or shibuki one. It was like the clear with black dots.
Let's see. Oh, this one with glasses. This is a cool one too. Made to order, $1,250.
Do you see the black dot one? I think that one, because it's a simple pattern, it looks okay.
Yeah. But I feel like these aren't really meant to be used. Does it even say you can use them?
Maybe I feel like if you're wealthy enough to pay $2,000 for a toilet seat, you'd have a bathroom that never gets used that you can install these on.
Well, it says you can clean it. You can clean it with bleach and toilet cleaners. So I guess they are meant to be used.
Yeah, maybe it's like one of those people where they have like, they're like, my house has 8 bedrooms and 10.5 bathrooms. And you're like, why do you have more bathrooms than bedrooms? And so this is for that powder room that never gets used.
I don't know. If I went into some like rich person's home, like, and they had the hair toilet seat, I would just like leave. I would just be like, no, I'm not gonna use it.
No,
sorry, I'm not using your toilet.
That is the toilet seat of a serial killer.
Yeah, right.
Like that is someone where, even though I have now seen this, because if I hadn't seen this website or had this conversation at all, I would absolutely assume that that was the hair of his victims. You know?
Oh yeah. Like,
this
flower one. That's cute.
The rainbow flower one. Those aren't so bad.
Yeah, that one's. I would be delighted if I got to see this toilet seat. I would be like, oh, this is delightful.
Both of those kind of give me Spice Girls vibes.
Yeah.
Like these would be on the toilet seats of the tour bus in Spice World, the movie.
Oh my god, you're so right. What are the features? They use the highest quality, most durable material, UV light and oxidation resistance. They will never yellow.
Resistant.
I like how they took this video outside. Is that just me, or is that a really small toilet?
It does seem small. It's funny though, they made the effort to take this outside, but they did it on like the most basic bitch lawn. Like, I feel like they should have like moved it into a nice garden with some wildflowers if they're really gonna go for it.
Right? Yeah. Ooh, this one is cool. The marbled one. Oh, this one's more affordable. It's only $400.
I don't know. There's something. I think if I had to pick between the marbled one and the stained glass one to the left of it, I take the stained glass one.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, this one is really cool.
These are nicer than what showed up in Google. I feel like they need to pull up the Google search image results.
Yeah, let me go back to the Google search ones. Oh yeah, oh, this one is, it's so yellow. It says it's shells in there. Like shells, seashells. But it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, this one's from Amazon. This one is like, I mean, I guess it's kind of cute, but if it's like $100 on Amazon, I don't know how much something like this should cost.
I gotta be honest, I wouldn't trust like resin stuff that was supposed to go near a sensitive area from Amazon. So tiny story, I had to get a new phone relatively recently, and I discovered that it was so smooth that it was floating off every surface I put it on. So I was forced to get a case. I don't normally use phone cases. And so I got something off of Amazon with a cute pattern. And when it arrived, it smelled so strongly of fresh nail polish. Ooh. Like I feel like it was printed with a very similar sort of thing. And it took like 2 or 3 days for it to fully get rid of that smell, whatever
Oh,
it was.
that's so weird. Yeah, it's a little suspicious.
So I just picture getting like $100 resin toilet made somewhere, and like
And
it
it just
having like,
smells like chemicals.
yeah, and it having like a lot of this stuff will sometimes leach the plasticizers inside them if it's not made with like the right materials, and so it
Mhm.
having like an oily coating of like the plasticizers leaking out of the material.
Yeah.
So,
Because
hell no.
I assume this isn't like UV resin. I assume this is resin that just air dries or cures naturally, right?
Maybe, I have no idea. Can you just imagine like having I'm just trying to imagine going to the doctor 10 years later where you're like, I've just got this like itchy spot on my butt, and then finding out you have butt cancer because of your
Oh my
resin toilet
God.
seat. And the doctor trying to like use medical terms to like make it easier, but you're like, no, you have butt cheek cancer.
Oh
Like,
dear,
and
that would be very unfortunate.
trying everything where you're like, yeah, I have topical gluteal cancer, and everyone pausing being like, do you have butt cheek cancer? And you're just like, you can't even get the respect you deserve for having cancer, because you have to be like, every time you're like, it's on my butt cheek. And I'm like, how do you get butt cheek cancer specifically? And then you point to this like seashell yellow stained like thing, like that Jewel toilet seat already looks like it's been stained by like 15 years of pee.
Yeah, the yellow is not a good color for it.
No. And it's like, and it is like, that's not even like a bright yellow, like that is urine sample colored.
It's definitely not flattering. Oh, we
No.
found the money toilet.
Oh, the money. Oh, God. Okay, you guys.
Instructables, epoxy toilet, 8 steps. Oh dear. I don't
So
think this
I
is a
was-
thing that should be DIY'd.
So I was laughing hysterically at this toilet seat earlier, guys, because upon like, first of all, it's a money toilet, which is a very like, whatever theme. But then when you look closer at it,
Oh yeah, here it is.
and it uses 6 $1 bills and then a bunch of pennies and whatnot. And can you imagine bringing people into your home and being like, yeah, check out my cash money toilet over here, and them squinting at it and being like, all you had on you was about $6.87? Like, that's all you were willing to commit to this project for your cash money toilet? Like, that's not even 1 hour of federal minimum wage, right?
Take that to the bank and see what they say,
Yeah, like that's, like if you're gonna show off your cash money, at least pull out like, I don't know, some tens or something. Like I like,
At least a 50. I think it should be at least a 50.
like just yeah, I don't know, man. I just, yeah, at least some 20s, maybe no pennies, maybe go for like all quarters if you're gonna go for like maybe like a green and silver vibe, or even do like all dollar bills so it's all green or something. But no, instead they're like, you don't have to spend too much money on this, all you need is $6 and some change. Why would you make some money? Why? Well, I mean, that's a good question, because it's like, why would you make this? What
Oh,
are you
here's the
showing
one you
off
showed me
here?
earlier, like the green one.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Are you guys seeing some of the inspiration for my skibidi sauna here? I hope you are. Yeah, this one, even though the sand is, it's covered in resin, but it looks like it's gonna exfoliate your butt.
It does, yeah. And there's the mood ring again.
Maybe all of these resin toilets are like the larval stage of the skibidi toilets before they take over humanity.
Maybe. Oh goodness.
This is how they invade, is via resin hobbyists.
Like it's like a blinged up skibidi toilet. Oh yeah, put some plastic bugs in there. That's lovely.
Oh god, that one. Oh no. No.
That's like, that's like, I don't even want to look at that. I don't even want to look at that. That's
no, horrible. No.
Because like I don't even know if this like material, like, because toilet seats are normally made out of like what, like plastic or ceramic, right?
Yeah, something like that. Sometimes you have those old school ones that are like lacquered wood.
Yeah.
I hate those gold ones. The gold spark, quote marks, sparkly resin.
Oh yeah, that one's just kind of tacky.
Yeah. Emmy, I don't think gold is antibacterial. Copper is antibacterial, but not gold. Gold just doesn't really interact with stuff.
Oh, here's another cute flower one.
Yeah, silver is silver colloidal silver is antibacterial as well.
That would be an expensive toilet seat if it was made out of silver.
It's true.
Because like I know there's some stainless steel. When I was a kid, for some reason, I was really afraid of like steel toilets, and I don't know why.
I mean, they would feel really cold, which I think would get like a response. You know, looking at some of these designs, I am seeing one possible application of some of the designs here, which is if you have kids that you're trying to like potty train or encourage them to like use the toilet, and having like a really cute, fun design might be more encouraging. But a lot of these are very clearly not aimed at kids. These are like your single aunt in her 50s who's gotten into a new hobby.
Yeah. Like this one is another unfortunate color. Like the cream is just not.
Well, and it looks like there's one beneath that pink sparkly one. I can't tell what the pattern is, but it's looking a little like smeary off-white. Yeah, that one right
shell
there.
pattern.
Nope, that looks like someone hasn't properly scrubbed that toilet in like 20 years, and it's stained all over. Like if you want like a very subtle beige lid, get a subtle beige lid. Don't go for a pattern.
I mean, the seashell ones, I like them in concept.
The only place I could see the seashell ones kind of fitting are in like one of those rental beach properties.
Yeah.
That are like over the top beach themed, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Where it's like every room has those like glass lanterns held in ropes, and there's jars of sand, layered sand everywhere. Oh God, look at the wrench one.
Oh, the wrench one.
Oh, I hate it.
For all the handymen in your life, you can get them a wrench toilet seat.
Oh, and looks like there's like a spark plug in there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, finally, toilet seats for men.
Sitting on this toilet seat will increase your testosterone. I hate that black one with the shells. I hate it.
Really? You don't like it?
It reminds me of asphalt, like fresh paved roads.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh my God, Drake's making resin toilet seats?
Who? Or are you just...
Oh, one of them was made by a company called Drake Corporation.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like actually the rapper Drake.
I mean, maybe. Don't you think he'd go after someone with the name Drake Corporation?
Maybe.
Oh, someone ripped off the eyeglass.
This one.
Isn't the one that you opened earlier the glasses one?
Yeah, the glasses one.
Oh, this one. Oh.
It's giving like very elderly.
It makes me think that they're trying to go for like a Marie Antoinette vibe and just...
What is this website? Touch of Class. What?
A smaller touch than like they're not talking about like they're like just a touch of class. No, it's mostly not class.
Yeah, no, nothing about this screams classy to me. Wait, they have a whole
0.5%.
section for decorative toilet seats? Oh
That's
no.
amazing.
Oh, they're all this gross color.
Honestly, it looks like the mouth of like a lizard creature. You just need to add some eyes at the top of it, and
It does.
yeah. Like
here's
the thing, I've never seen the reference for this, but the ones that are partially open are very much like feed me Seymour, you know? Like they look like they're reaching out to you.
Yeah. Yeah, this one, no, it just looks dirty.
Yes, Emmy refrain.
Does this one have sand in it? Oh, it's like granular. Oh no.
Ugh.
Don't like
Oh
that.
no. Again, I know it's not actually going to be like rough to the touch, but it looks like that's. Mm-mm.
Like, I don't like the image of like putting my bare butt in the sand, you know?
Also, I feel like there's a risk here of like having a hard time cleaning these, because like you can't
Yeah.
yeah, obviously you're gonna be really thorough, but it's like if you miss a spot, you're not gonna be able to tell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the black one that you loved so much.
Hate it. Asphalt. Tar.
Ooh, a southwestern one. Oh, it's just like a cover, or is it like the seat? I can't really tell. It looks like it's a cover, but does it have texture on there? It looks like it has a leather texture.
Oh, I can. Can you even? Can you sanitize leather? Truly, it's porous. It would absorb.
Wait, let me see. What does it say? It said it's made of resin, so maybe it's like leather encased in resin.
Oh. Oh, I don't know. That's...
It's beautifully painted by hand.
Lid features embossed and debossed medallions. Oh, that's the details.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and you can get the whole set with the soap dispenser and the cushioned mat as well.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And you no, just no.
I feel like, wait, let me go back to that website real fast. I feel like that's one of those websites for like, hold on. Like, bath. Like, is this for like, oh, it's one of these bathrooms. Okay.
Oh no. Their target audience, their average demographic age is like 72.
Yeah.
Or these are for like, I feel like the people that like the places that order from this are like care homes and retirement homes and stuff like that.
Maybe.
Because even the sample rooms they're showing here remind me so much of the retirement homes that I've been in before. Like
They
the
really
all
do.
beige everything.
What kind of, let's see bedding. That'll probably.
At first I saw
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
it was wedding and I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, why do they have so many pillows on these beds?
I've never understood
I don't
that.
understand people who have more than like 2 pillows on their bed.
And like maybe one decorative pillow, but there's like 7. And then you have to take them all off to actually sleep with the real pillows you like to sleep with, you know?
Yeah, like this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why do you need 8 pillows on your bed? That's cuckoo bananas.
And I know there might be people in chat who will argue. They're like, no, I like, because like I've met people where they like to make like this like, you know, pillows under their arms and one between their legs and one behind their head and then 2 beside their head to keep them from like going side to side. And that's fine. But these pillows with those covers are almost like rock solid. Like the covers are so tight that you can't squish, and the material is polyester with like weird textures. Like you're not supposed to cuddle up to these pillows. They are decorative. That's the problem.
Yeah, because you would need like a specialized pillow if you want to put it like, you know, in between your legs or like behind you or whatever.
And you need it with like a nice like, you know, soft cotton plain pillowcase or something, or a satin pillowcase that's like loose. Oh my god, half of these are just gigantic doily beds.
That's what they're, yeah, doily beds. That's the best way of describing them. Yeah, this is definitely like, the average customer is definitely over the age of 60.
Even then, 60 might be like, I'm a lot of 60-year-olds I meet are kind of cool, right? Like they're
Yeah.
they're in between that like Gen X boomer sort of generation.
Wow, a Thai Buddha sculpture. That sticks out the most out of everything here. Oh
Wait,
goodness.
can we back up a little bit to that Tuscan painting.
Was it this one?
Oh. Let's see. Yes, that one. No, that's 99 down from 260. You can find that for $15 at Marshall's.
Yeah, it does look like something you would find at Marshall's.
You can, yeah, I hope no one is paying $260 for these paintings. Like, just go to Marshall's, or in Canada, there's HomeSense, and just look in their discount section for like canvas prints, and you're done.
Only 5 left. Oh god, that means
God.
people have actually bought it.
Oh no! Just watch. They actually only purchased 6 originally, or they've been
It was
saying only
originally
5 left for-
$260.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like, it does say it's hand painted, but even still, I still think that's a lot to pay for this.
And just like, it's 5, like, okay, there is ages and ages ago, I read an article that was very specifically about this industry in China, where they have young art students just copying paintings over and over and over again, and they're paid, you know, bare bones, blah blah blah, and it's like, you know, it's their, hopefully, a stepping stone for them to get into a proper art career, but it is genuinely like 12 hours a day, just the same painting over and over and over again. And that is
goodness.
the only source I could imagine for this, where they're like, 5 left of this hand painted oil painting from the original 150 we purchased from this one like factory output art student sweat shop type situation.
Yeah, it does not say anywhere where it is from. So, you know.
Well, how could you have 5 copies of the exact same oil painted thing for, yeah, and be able to discount it to $99?
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit fishy something going on there.
And again, you can go get the print version of it from HomeSense for $10. Marshalls.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or like go to an art show or something, or a gallery, and buy something there if you want to spend that much on it.
Yeah, unless these, I can see why care homes want to get like discount bulk paintings that are like inoffensive and unlikely to traumatize the elderly arriving in their home, but
I love how that's the way you describe it: inoffensive and unlikely to disturb the elderly.
it's like generic countryside, not specific to any region, nothing really identifying, nothing alarming in it. There's no people. It's just like, look, it's a sunny, warm place and generic somewhere. Look at the happy
It's like you
flowers,
put this
the
type
happy
of painting
sky.
in somewhere that's like really depressing, so people can like stare at it and pretend that like they're there, you know?
Which says something about the fact that you and I have been staring at this for a while.
We're criticizing it. We're using our art critique skills. Let's see. Wall decor. Okay, we'll look at another painting to see what kind of wall. Okay, these are like Dove. Okay. These are just
Ooh, but
like.
what about the art section?
Oh, is there an art section? I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was just to the right of wall
there it is.
decor.
Oh, like these metal decorations. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah.
Oh, Bathroom Bliss canvas wall art set of 4. Bathroom Bliss canvas top left. Yeah.
Is it?
my
Let's see.
God.
Is it a print? I think it is a print. It says it has hand painted embellishments, whatever that means.
Oh my gosh. Look at that Bathroom Bliss. Isn't that, don't you look at those images and you're like, this is a blissful bathroom?
But do you
Look at
put
all
this
that
in your
bliss.
bathroom? Like have photos
think
of a
so.
bathroom in your bathroom?
I think so. I think this is another one of those like powder room things.
Yeah, yeah. They are very generic.
And again, it would kind of make sense for like a care home type situation, because sometimes you have to move people from like one room to the other room, depending on like needs and stuff like that. So if you
Mhm.
had the same generic artwork and everything, then it wouldn't be too alarming to like move them around because they're like, oh, it's the same space again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not gonna like get moved to a room that's full of like Jackson Pollock, being like, there's no thing there. It's just splatters. What is it? What happened here? Someone fix this.
Yeah, is that your example of an offensive painting, a Jackson Pollock?
Don't you think so? I think I think I know a lot of elderly people. They'd like, that's not art. That just looks like someone spilled paint 150 times. I don't understand how much.
I suppose that's fair if they're like that old, because like that art movement started in like what, like the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. I don't remember.
Either. I mean, people don't like Jackson Pollock type stuff these days. Like young people are like, that's not real art. I could paint that. I could just go splatter stuff in my own house just right now and charge $4 million for it. And you're like, good job ignoring all of the context. You done it. You done good. But
Yeah,
that's okay.
I don't know. I really like modern art.
Me too. And the people who don't can buy the Bathroom Bliss canvas wall art set of 4.
Exactly. Enjoy your bathroom bliss.
Yeah.
I just want to see what they have in decorating styles. Do they have different, like... Oh, okay. Just the bathroom bliss again. Weird rugs. Okay, it's just all the same stuff. But their selection of toilet seats was very interesting, to say the least.
Oh, there's the jewel one right there. That top right image, the wind and water... what is that thing? Indoor. It's right behind your head right now, but I know stream has a slight lag. That what's funny?
Metal coastal wall art.
That kind of reminds me very remotely of Final Fantasy art, like the main cover art.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Like this, like the very this would be like one tiny detail in a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of the line art. Yeah. This one I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, this one's nice. This one's nice.
$50. Oh God, never mind.
A little expensive for what it is. Well, then again, I've never worked with metal before, so I don't know. But
I'd pay $15 for it at Marshall's.
Oh, they have a section for stuff that's made in the USA.
Oh,
I wonder if that includes any paintings.
They have a section for the really angry old people that are like, I don't want to support no communists. I want stuff American made. Oh my gosh. And like the words that you're okay, you like take a look at the stuff that does have words in them where they're like Anderson family, Lawson family, Southwest Peach Cove. Like these are just so like they're like, this is just the most wholesome American vibes.
Yeah. It's kind of like, you know how it's like there's certain things that are like kind of endemic to certain cultures. I feel like this whole website like kind of encapsulates like American like home decor, you know?
And you know what? I'm just gonna Google something really quickly to see if I'm correct about this. Okay, let me see if I'm... You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if you were ever exposed to this, but there was this catalog that was very popular in the 90s called Land's End.
Oh, Land's End. Yeah, I know Land's End.
And this is giving me such major Land's End vibe. Like this is like mid 90s to a T.
It's certainly very like, it's like the opposite of timeless. It's like stuck in the time period that it is like trying to be in.
Yeah. But God, maybe because like there's all these this commentary made about like millennials and things like millennial gray, like that, like millennial green and stuff like that, where like these super muted neutral palettes, and what do you call it? Open concept, blah blah blah. And I wonder if in like 20, 30 years, there'll be like catalogs for retirement homes that are just like millennial grays and greens and like super minimalist stuff, no bright colors. Where they're like, we had to redesign a retirement home to be open concept because the tenants were getting distressed at the concepts of hallways and doors, so we knocked them all out.
Oh no.
And then we went and got the we did emulate the Xbox 360 correctly. Yeah, they're very happy in the Xbox 360 corner.
It's like so hard for me to even imagine. Like I cannot even conceptualize what it would be like to be old in the future. Like in a retirement home. I just cannot conceptualize that. Like I don't know.
Honestly, if they had a gaming section, it would probably be not bad.
That's true. I can agree with that. But can you imagine just like old people fighting over like whose turn it is and like that kind of stuff?
Continuous Smash Brothers tournaments, just over and over again. And if anyone gets too rowdy, then they temporarily ban them for a week until people resolve.
They unplug the console.
I get no scoped.
Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of no scoping, have you seen the video of the old man who's like getting like he's like a sniper in the I don't know what game it is, some like shooter game, but he's like a goated sniper in like the games that he plays.
I know the one you're talking about, and I saw one where he was explaining his technique where he was aiming at a super far away building, and he was sort of like, all you need to do is a test shot. So he does a test shot against the edge of the building, and he's like, and from here I can tell that it's a little like 2 1/4 under the crosshairs of the scope. So now I know that if I want to hit someone over there, it needs to be about 2 1/4 under the crosshairs. And so he just moves a little to the right and just murder someone from so far away. And he sits there cackling. It's great.
I know, he's great. It's like interesting how that skill like actually transferred over, because Ginga says he's actually like was a sniper. So I guess the devs did their due diligence when like programming it.
As they should, given how popular that game is. And it was like, I don't know, it's one of those Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, you know, that type of game. I don't know, it's all the same to me. Never played any of it. They start with C's, it's the same thing.
Let's see. I have so many tabs open now. I need to go through these tabs. Okay, this is back to Etsy. What? Han Solo in carbonite custom airbrush toilets?
Hate that.
Oh, that's so creepy. I don't like that.
I hated that scene in the movie. Oh, sorry, we're in the way of the price.
It's $80.
Okay, that is also sketchy. That seems too cheap.
Yeah, that's too cheap. Let's see, dollhouse toilet. Oh, the Botticelli painting toilet seat.
Oh god.
A crocheted toilet wrap. Oh my goodness.
I hate those Iron Avery. These are all
the Iron Maiden one. Oh no.
And the thing is I have visited houses when I was like a little kid that had decor, not like Iron Maiden level, but things in the decor that were just distinctly off-putting to me. Like I have these really vivid memories of being quite young and visiting like a family friend's house, and they had this little plaque, a wooden plaque, or several of them hanging on the wall, and there's a little crochet doily, and then on top of the doily on the plaque there is a baby's head, like a doll head. And I thought those were things were haunting. I had nightmares.
Just a baby doll head on top of the toilet.
No, it's like a plaque. It's like, you know how like they mount deer heads on the wall, like that.
Oh yeah.
Baby doll head on a crochet doily on the plaque. And
that's
it's meant
very
to be, like,
strange.
But I thought they were super disturbing. I hated it. I hated it so much.
That is very weird. There's like a certain like, I don't know, I just feel like baby dolls are just kind of like creepy in general.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
yeah.
there's like another mint toilet.
Oh, there we go.
Says it's
There's
from-
that's my inspiration.
1959. Okay.
Almost as old as I am.
Oh no, are these stickers for the inside of your toilet?
Oh god, that's just, oh no, that's so tacky. I hate it.
That's so gross. That's so gross.
For $2.25, you can advertise that you're just, oh.
Toilet stickers. I did not think there. Well, I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised that there's a market for this, if they've even sold one. What? A small natural crystal toilet?
Look at the, what's the cat one?
Oh, the cat. Oh, the wet cat. Is in
You
the
know what, these
toilet.
are-
Oh, no.
I don't understand why they're toilets, but the crystal part looks nice.
Oh, you mean the back to these? Yeah, I mean like the crystals, sure, crystals if you're into crystals, but why does it have to be like a toilet?
Maybe
Is
maybe
it
if you
supposed
have,
to help you like align your chakras when you're in the bathroom?
Maybe if you have like IBS, it's like a way for you to like try, like it's like an offering to the spirits of the toilet, being like, please bless this digestive tract and let us have a good relationship together.
But what options do they have? A, B, C, D. Are these like real crystals? It says natural carved crystals.
Yeah,
Collect
let's
them
laugh.
all. Just like a
Hate it.
crystal toilet gashapon. Oh my goodness.
I mean, there's for 60 and 65, you can have all of them for like $400.
Yeah, I guess if you're really into that.
Oh, I like that Taco Bell protection
Taco
amulet.
Bell protection amulet. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there's back to that toilet seat. Let's see. Back to this. Okay, and the rest of these are just like, ooh, a custom lavender glam toilet seat.
Hate it. Hate it. You know what that is? That is a thing that is impossible to sanitize or clean. I feel like you can see strands of hot glue in the first
Ah.
image. If you look at the first image, you can almost see glistening lines of hot glue.
Oh, you're
like dried hot
right.
glue.
I see it. Oh no.
Like, this is impossible to clean. There's no way to sanitize it. It's gonna take maybe 6 months tops for like dust, debris, hair, and fluff to get stuck in there and to make it look dull and crusty.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
Oh man, that's icky. Oh dear. Custom airbrushed.
Oh my god.
Another
I-
crystal.
I'm stuck. I feel like I'm boot looping right now with this stuff.
We're treading into uncharted territory here. There's so much to see. Oh, the blue. That's an interesting color.
It's the same blue as like the urinal cakes.
Oh, why did you have to say that? Gosh darn it. And I like that color too.
It's just not the color for a toilet. You know what's a worse color for a toilet? Is that green and pink combo to the left of it.
Oh, yeah, that one's pretty yucky. Oh no. This seat will beautify your entire bathroom. You cannot go wrong with this beauty. I think you can, actually. Sorority toilet seat? What does that mean?
So what alpha kappa alpha, why can't I pronounce that? Wait, let me go look up alpha kappa alpha colors. Salmon, pink, apple green. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
Those are I mean, that's not even salmon pink. It could be even worse because salmon pink would be more of a fleshy color, which would make this terrible. I think they
and
actually
you can
tried
add
to salvage it.
initials to the lid. You can get it customized.
That's just no. Mm-mm. I don't know why that makes it so terrible. I just nope. Mm-mm.
Oh, this one. It's like the other one, but it's like half covered.
And it looks like they spray painted afterwards with like a metallic paint.
It does. Oh no, that's not
It looks
good.
like a skin disease.
Yeah.
Like this is your toilet seat getting shingles. There was that red one. Did you see that red one on the other page? Horrifying.
Oh, this
It
one?
was up a little bit. Yeah. Mid-century groovy salesman sample toilet seat.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means. Oh my god, look at the next one. Oh my god, the next image down.
Oh, you mean...
Wait, it's so
Sorry.
small.
Yeah, it's like a miniature one.
What? Why?
It says it was used as a manufacturer's sample. So I guess just to show off the material?
Huh? How would you... But
They also say it makes an awesome photo frame for your favorite photos.
they're trying to... it's $129. And it's just like, it's just there.
But it's an antique. So that's
Is
why it's
it?
expensive.
So? God. They're like, I'm just picturing someone being like, they're like, look at this. We've unearthed from a mid-century desk a pile of human shit wrapped in foil from mid-century era. And therefore it's antique, so it's expensive. And you're like, this is still a pile of shit. Like, this is, it's an old pile of shit, but it is still a pile of shit.
I do agree, $130 is way, way too much for this.
And I bet you they don't even give you the can of LaCroix with it. I feel like they should. I feel like for
No, it's-
$129,
it's
you should be
just
like,
there
I want the
for-
can of LaCroix.
Yeah. Are you a LaCroix drinker?
I do. Yeah, I like sparkling water. I don't necessarily like every LaCroix or every sparkling water flavor. I have my favorites from the different brands, but I do drink a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
That one, the one with the Western cowhide with the fur, again, another one. Can't sanitize that.
Embossed leather. Wait, is it actually leather? There's no way.
I mean, it's fur.
Oh,
it's
no,
fur
it
and it's
is.
leather.
Oh
Mhm.
no. Yeah, it's not
Again.
even like it's wood. It's not even resin.
I mean, I've seen wood toilet seats before. They've been around for a long time. I will give them kudos for one thing exactly, which is that even when it's cold, they don't necessarily feel cold because wood doesn't transfer heat. But you know what? Can you see on that little, like, the highlight where the light is gleaming off of it? That is not lacquered. Like, there's dips and grooves and pores.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Look, I'm sure that someone who, maybe I'm not sure. I'm sure there is someone who will claim that with enough scrubbing and bleach and everything, you can get that truly clean. But you know what? The toilet is a unique thing in our lives, in what it encounters on the regular. And I want a surface that is easy to sanitize, easy to clean. Not this.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, the particles do travel like when you flush. even if you
Yeah.
have the lid closed.
Yeah. For once, I agree with regenerative.
Just light it on fire. Another bling toilet seat. That's just bedazzled.
And
That's
cheaply
very
too. Like
unfortunate.
that's not like someone carefully placing Swarovski crystals to look nice. That's them like jamming them as tightly as possible. With
Yeah.
no like how the light gleams off of it, but they're like cheap plastic whatevers. Ugh.
What if it was Swarovskis? Would that change your opinion?
Not really, but at least it might look better. Like, you know how people do like hand place Swarovski crystals for like Olympic gymnast outfits or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, the tiger design.
Top left, top left, top left.
Oh, this
Mexican
thing?
toilet.
The Elvis Presley Laufin Nautilus. What
No,
is
up above
this?
it.
Oh, above
Although
it?
that is
Okay.
pretty bad too.
Oh, this thing? Is this like a real toilet? Is this like... Oh my god, it is a real toilet.
It's hand painted, according to them.
For $900, I would hope so. But even the inside is painted? Is that... What is this made of ceramic? Yeah, it's made of ceramic. Clay hand-painted ceramic. So I guess it's sanitizable.
Yeah. Well, whoever developed this skill set, kudos to them. I wish you luck in selling your hand-painted ceramic toilets.
Well, it seems like at least one person has bought it. 532 reviews. Do they only do toilets or do they do other things as well? They do tile. Oh, they do sinks too. Sinks and
Okay.
toilets. Oh, goodness. And regular tiles as well.
You know what? Their
Wow.
sinks are a bit more appealing to me.
Yeah, I
not
prefer a
before ones,
nice
like the
sink.
sink dishes, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
And
oh,
like
like
their
this
tiles, pool tiles, amazing. Those look perfect.
is... Mm-hmm. Like this is lovely. I would love to wash my hands in this sink.
That orange toilet was hideous, though.
I was looking at that. It looks like, oh god, it looks so bad. Not a good color for a toilet.
Also, it'd be very difficult to tell. It'd be very difficult to tell your urinary health in that thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd be like, am I perpetually dehydrated? Or, like, am I dying?
Oh, here's one, the green one.
That's, you know what? Maybe if I become a giant skibidi, that would be my skibidi Sona toilet right there. If I evolve.
Nice, nice, good choice. Oh, I see. They also make the other, like, regular colored ones. Okay. Ooh, a red sink. That's a little spooky.
Maybe for like a restaurant.
Ooh, a red toilet. I don't like that.
Nope. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Ooh, the tile, the black and white tile. That's fun.
A lot of these I could see for restaurants.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like that black and white one, that would be like a diner, you know?
Yeah, like a diner sink. Oh, the bright yellow set. Oh, no.
Someone said in chat for the red toilets, hemorrhoid hider 2000.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, no.
Oh, yellow one. Oh, no.
Yeah, that one's pretty bad. Like, I like the color, I just don't like it for a toilet.
Even even that shade of yellow that's like an accent color maybe.
Yeah. It's too much, Real hold on, wait, real sheepskin fur toilet cover? Oh dear.
Oh, in chat,
It looks
did
like
I just see a
grass.
Mari Bro toilet? And yeah, it does kind of look like the texture.
It looks like grass. Yeah. Wait,
Yeah,
is this the toilet seat cover that you would use if you had to use one?
No, I don't think so. But this would be like if someone was truly like unforgivable, they did something unforgivable. This is what a skinned Mari bro would end up as.
Oh no, not the Mari bro.
You know, this has been a Mari bro that has been skinned and tanned and turned into a bathroom decoration, which is extra degrading because we've talked so much about how this is wildly inappropriate for bathrooms because it'll get moldy. It'll collect stuff. One day you will step on it months later and it'll have a weird crunch to it and you won't know why. And then it will be discarded. It's truly the worst punishment for a Mari bro.
I can't think of anything worse than that, truly.
Yeah. I'm good at the
Mari
visceral
bro
imagery
necromancy
here.
toilet. Oh dear.
Yeah, the only kudos I can give to this is that I think that is a great shade of green, just not for this.
Yeah, it's also 127. Well, I mean, it is real sheepskin.
I have a sheepskin rug, a small one, and it is my treasure. Like I pull it, it stays cleaned and in the closet, except for when I pull it out for certain times in the winter to truly enjoy it in my bedroom. You know, like don't put that stuff, like don't spend that and put it in your bathroom. Gosh.
Yeah, because I would imagine it's not easy to clean either.
Yeah, exactly. Just no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, what is Scandinavian about this?
That's a good question. Because the sheepskin rug I have is from IKEA as well. Maybe it's like maybe this type of rug is like a Swedish thing, Scandinavian thing.
Maybe? I don't know. I mean,
this-
maybe they use sheepskin there. I would assume they do because it's cold.
Well, and it's like this distinct, like kind of like long straight hair as opposed to like tight curly hair too. I don't know. That's just my best guess. Or maybe they're just riffing off IKEA, so they can't say it's like IKEA, but they can say Scandinavian, and that's their whistle for. Yeah.
They accept returns and exchanges. Just good to know.
Ew.
I hope they don't accept used ones.
Oh. Ooh.
The shining airbrush toilet seat cover. Why would you want that?
I have to admit, I've never been a huge fan of airbrush art.
It's when it's done really well, it looks good, but when it's done like this, it looks icky.
It reminds me of the art that I would see in like, in places like homes that had dark wood paneling in all their rooms and on their ceilings, and the rooms always felt claustrophobic with their like airbrush
yeah,
art.
I know what you're talking about.
And then their doll heads.
And the doll heads.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the black and gold dragon design.
Okay, but look at, oh my god, the one to the left that says bottoms up. Oh no.
Wait, where was that?
It's just to the left of your dragon one.
The gay toilet seat? Oh yeah, that one.
Like they're not even trying to incorporate it. They're just like, they just like Mod Podged it to the black seat and added some crystals.
Yeah, not the best work. Oh, it's a cover. Ew, I thought it was like an actual design.
Ew,
I mean, I
no,
guess it's
like
machine
velvet
washable.
too. I guess,
Wait, it's
but
velvet?
Doesn't that look like a velvety brocade texture?
Kind of hard to tell. It looks like it might be printed. But maybe it is velvet. I would hope it's not velvet.
Oh no, I think you're right. I think it's got that like that satiny material. Like polyester satin.
Oh goodness. Let's see. How are you feeling? Are you tired at all?
I am not super tired, but I do have to go soon to let the dog out and take him for a walk.
Okay. I'm getting pretty tired, so I think we should probably wrap up soon.
Be haunted by these toilet seats.
I know we really went in depth with this whole with this
Yeah,
whole
we
toilet thing.
went into the lore. And I would like to say I feel like this exploration of resin toilet seats and all of their kin have made me appreciate skibidi toilet more for the fact that they're just toilets.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like we went
know,
into the source material, and there's a
Yeah.
lot there.
Yeah, I will stand by my mild conspiracy theory that like these awful toilets are like the larval stage for the takeover. If they're gonna invade and turn us all into toilets, these are where they're gonna invade from.
So when can we expect the Ronan House story as skibidi toilet fan fiction?
Never. Never. But that's because even if I did write it, I would never share it with anyone. That would go under
that's
like
true.
one of my like 14 pseudonyms to make sure they never get linked back to me.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Tomorrow you're doing GTA RP, right?
I think so. Assuming the server doesn't go kaput, as it does sometimes.
Are you excited?
I am. I'm a little nervous. It's I don't know most people, and a lot of them know other. It's basically like it feels like I'm like joining a high school and senior year type of situation.
Oh yeah.
And so, and I'm not actually all that. I'm pretty introverted, so it can be hard sometimes to like be like, hey guys, I'm older than a lot of you, and I don't get your sense of humor. Do you want to go hunt for treasure together? But I will give it a solid go.
I'm looking forward to it. What time are you gonna start stream tomorrow? Do you know yet?
That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it's 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. An hour after when this stream started.
Wait, do you have a name for your character? What is your character's name?
Miss Rizzle.
Oh, that's right. I remember you told me Miss Rizzle. I love that. And she's
Yeah.
a taxi driver,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, she's a taxi driver. She used to drive her magical school bus for the kids at the Adult Education Center. And she took them on one too many unauthorized field trips. And, you know, she just thought it would help with their education, but one too many of them disappear, and okay, no one's allowed to go and drive buses anymore. So it's Miss Rizzle's magical taxi cabs.
That's gonna be
Yeah,
great.
but-
Did you have to like steal a car to get your taxi cab, or were you able to just like get one in the
No,
game?
you could sign up for a job at like the job center, aka City Hall, and then you just head over to the taxi cab place, which is very far. So you may or may not steal a vehicle to get to the taxi cab place. And then you pick one up and you start taking jobs from NPCs, or people can phone you for a ride.
Really?
Actual
Because I've never played Grand Theft Auto before, so I have no idea how it works.
Yeah, no, and the nice thing is when you take a job, you just get an automatic paycheck every like hour, even if you don't do anything. But it's hard to earn money to buy stuff, because if you want to buy your own car, it's like, you know, $200,000 and you're making like $100 an hour kind of thing.
Okay. So you can actually earn money in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Good to know. Oh, and you
Yeah,
sent me
cool.
your ref sheet. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it before, actually. Not that I can recall.
Yeah, I really need to start quote tweeting it. You know, I celebrated
Alright.
1,000-hour stream recently, and I'm like, and there's so many things where I'm like, all right, guys, I finished level 1. I finished the tutorial stage. Now it's time for me to learn how to do like proper stream stuff.
Well, for
Grind it
what
forever.
it's worth, I love your streams.
Oh, I love your streams, Alex. You're one of my favorites. That's why it's like
Thank
we regularly talk about you in my Discord server. We're like, oh, we love Alex. And we're just good vibes all around. And it's
Aw,
like I like a certain like energy level, and it's like it's not just chill, quiet. It's because you're not quiet. But it's like chill, where it's like you keep things sort of on like an even beat, and never really go like a ping pong ball bouncing off of every wall type of thing.
Yeah, I'm not like a
Entirely.
screamer or a yeller.
Yeah. And the thing is, I know people who are really screaming, yelling, and they're lots of fun. But it's like the ones I watch the most are the ones who are more like a dry sense of humor and like a slower beat and that type of thing. So around these parts, we love Alex.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
Let's
that was
see.
a really fun presentation, and you really indulged the hell out of all of my side tangents and questions and everything, where I'm like, Alex, why are they evil and these ones are good? And you're sitting there being like, well, fuck, why didn't you tell me you were gonna ask that before? Alex,
Well, I
what is the nature
appreciate
of
you
good and
for being
evil?
so enthusiastic about my presentation.
It was a good presentation.
I give you an A plus.
No idea. I love good grades. I flat out. I didn't need the people who are like, oh, you don't need to compete. I'm like, I'm not competing against other people. I just want good grades for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I just saw the alert of the seal bouncing against your window and how it's different from the other ones.
Oh yeah, the one where he like squishes against the window.
Oops, and he's blue.
Yeah, he's blue. Oh, someone redeemed Pope mode. Okay.
I want to see it. Actually, you know what? It suits you even more in this model than it did before.
You think so?
I think so. I think it's because your haircut's very nice with like hats and hairbands.
Yeah, no, I see
Like-
what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
It makes it so that your bangs sort of always frame your face really nicely. I love your model. I think you and I are in agreement about design stuff because it's like there's nothing wrong with like really complicated designs, but I think you and I both appreciate kind of like a really honed in design that goes for like structure and
Yeah.
more on the minimalism side of things. And I think the haircut,
Like it's simple, but it has a purpose, you know?
yeah.
Well, I know you said you needed to take Secret out, so I won't keep you. But do you have any final remarks or anything you would like to say before I switch over?
Yeah, if any of you came from the Discord notification that I put out, follow Alex right this second. You won't regret it. Do it, you dorks. And also, I apologize for anyone who sees the skibidi Sona after the stream.
Oh yeah, I'll send
I'm
it to you. I'll
sorry.
send it to you.
Are you sure? I was gonna say if you post on Twitter, I'm sorry.
I will. Don't worry. I'll tag you in it too, so everyone knows
Oh.
it's yours.
I'm sorry, everyone. It scares me too. Yeah. and that's it.
Alrighty.
And then-
I
and
think.
also, sorry, I'm so dumb. Sorry, my brain's dead.
No, it's okay. Go
Alex,
ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for picking me to come do this this with you, because genuinely I was interested in this, and it's always fun getting to work with you and your cool ideas, and you have a lot of really good ideas. So thank you. for
Thank
reaching
you.
out.
I thought you were the perfect person. Like if I was gonna present it to anyone, it had to be you.
I think that's a fair pick too, on a functional level. But also for those of you, I know there's a lot of people who also stream in the chat and stuff like that, but it can be hard to reach out to people, and so thank you for doing that too. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Alrighty. Say bye bye. I'm gonna switch over.
Oh, are you gonna raid someone?
Oh, I'm gonna go to my ending screen to talk about my schedule, and then I'm probably gonna raid someone.
Oh, perfect. When you go to your ending screen, will I be off mic then? It'll just be you?
Yeah. You'll be off mic.
Okay,
You'll be off
perfect.
mic.
Okay, perfect. Okay, just double checking. Okay, good.
Yep.
Good. Okay. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Bye.
Bye bye. Oh wait, why am I saying bye bye? Okay, I'm switching over. Okay, I'm gonna mute real fast. There we go. Alrighty. So let's see here. Today was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, because this was a fantastic, wonderful, great time. We got a full week this week. Full week of this streams this week, because I don't have school, so I get to stream more. So tomorrow is going to be a Hat in Time Seal the Deal DLC. I'm hopefully not going to rage at that, but knowing me, I will. So we'll see how that goes. Hard Space on Thursday. Gonna be doing Metro with heart rate monitor on Friday. So you guys will see if I get freaked out or not. I'll probably get a little bit scared. Saturday, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Sunday is gonna be Power Wash Simulator. But yeah, let me find someone to send you guys over to. Let me see. Give me 1 second here. I think I have an idea of who I might want to send you guys over to. Let's see. I think I'm probably it's late, so I'm gonna send you guys over to someone chill. I'm gonna send you over to Amai, who she's just doing a chatting stream right now. She's just doing a chill chatting stream. So I'm gonna send you over to Amai's channel. But before I do, I just want to say I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Bye bye! Yippee!